Good morning, or evening, or night, wherever you're at. About to start this this first challenge this weekend. It's at 5 a.m. in the morning here in Arizona, so caffeine. Still running the usual list here. $71 players, so 7 rounds. No, it's Snoopy Magic. Omnitel. Well, if that's true, this should be a quick loss. This reminds me of last week when we played Doomsday round 1. I'm just gonna try and ramp base as fast as possible here. Maybe I'll probably just get a Reclaimer next turn. Even if I didn't see this message saying they're Omnitel, I'd still be willing to throw a Cloudpost out here. Yeah, let's get on Reclaimer next turn. If this challenge goes quickly, or if we have a lot of time in between rounds, we'll play a league with this kind of funky brew that I first tried this past Monday. It was a lot of fun, so I'll get to that in a second. This is probably the best I could hope for. Hopefully it's just like Bristlebrand here. Let's put it in prime time. I'm going to play in the Legacy one tomorrow. Alright, we probably just lose now. Sublime Epiphany. Yeah, I'll do Legacy just tomorrow. This is 2 challenges in a row, 2 weeks. Terrible matchups. First round. These aren't great, these Mindbreak Traps, but they do always chain at least 2 spells in a single turn. Force of Vigor is the most important card. Did the Omniscience, and then these Carpets may or may not keep them in. Yeah, Pithing Needle's not super good. I guess naming Teferi is probably worth it. Probably don't need the full set of them. Cut 2. Excavator, I guess. Ballista. Crop rotation's not great either, but I want to try and get them to buy it with some instant spells, aka crop rotation, to try and turn on the Mindbreak Traps. That's the theory, at least. Not sure they'll actually pan out that way. Yeah, I guess Carpet's just probably better than Needle. Maybe we rush out some Reclaimers or Dark Depths. Pithing Needle is probably better. I think stopping Teferi is probably going to be worth it. Hopefully we get to keep whatever they allow us to drop in with their show and tell. Welcome everyone, first round of this challenge. We're up against Omnitel, down a game. Last week we started against Doomsday, which is the worst matchup for this deck. Today it's Omni, which is probably like the second worst. It's okay though. I feel like this is the pattern of Magic. I'm mulligan this. Like, Force is the only, like, relevant card here. And Needle's, like, okay, but not great. So this worth keeping. We get a second green card, we have the Force. We have the triggered ability permanent to put in. I don't know if that's enough still. Yeah, I think we can maybe get a Reclaimer and also just try and win quickly. It seems a little bit better at least. I'll keep this. It's a stage, depth skill, a Force. But we have to put back 2 cards though. Okay, let's keep stage, keep depths. I guess we'll keep these 2 as the green cards. Force and Once Upon a Time. And then... But we won't fire off Once Upon a Time until we have like another green card in hand. And then hopefully we'll just draw like either one more land, one more green card. That's pretty much all that's left in our deck at that point. And hopefully maybe get a depths kill quickly. It's still not going to be enough really, but... That's right. Oh, nice. That's awesome. House of Mana. I only have enough for 1 event, which will definitely be Legacy. I have close to like 70 though. So like next month I might have a second event to be able to join. I just spent a ton of money. I ordered my computer. So actually most of the parts are here right now. And my friend's gonna assemble it for me. So I'm pretty excited about that. No more opening the web browser and worrying that the stream will crash. My phone has like 9 cards in hand. Oh, God. How many showcases are there? Like there's one for each format, right? Potter. My Pioneer, Modern. What time is the vintage one? Check after this. Ooh. There's the triggered ability. Now that doesn't mean much. We're still just probably dead, but it's little things like that. Alright, just stage this turn, I guess. Oh, yeah. This is the 3 each day. Like 3 legacy ones. I'll look into it. This is that, like, super qualifier thing, right? And one of them's, like, on Friday, I think the legacy one is. I gotta take that off of work then. I can't go like anywhere for like vacation with like vacation hours, so I might as well just play a big online event. And otherwise we go into like an in-person legacy event. Daily supers. That'd be awesome. Alright, we'll threaten to make this. They could easily just have like bounce or even the chump blocker, the ice fang. Could also fire Once Upon a Time still. Haven't played a spell yet this game. Yeah, there's Ice Fang. That's annoying. Still might be worth making it, really. Put them under pressure. Let's see what this Once Upon a Time does. If we get another turn. I have 8 cards in hand. That's asking a lot. Yeah, let's send this. Forest, Reclaimer, Glimmerpost. I think I'm just gonna make a 2020 and just hope I can get through in time. Yeah, we could Force of Vigor the Labes. Have we seen White yet? I don't think so. How's it going, Basic Swamps? They'd probably have to Fury if they have White too. Well, I guess if they had Show and Tell, they would have probably done it by now. So I wouldn't have to save this Force of Vigor for something like bigger. If that's the case, then I should take this Forest. Or if we want to force those Labes, then the Astrolabes, then we make the 2020. Just then, what do we do? So maybe another Forest, that way I can like hard cast. I don't know. Probably just get more land. Yeah, just trying to force Force of Vigor their Omni never works, so let's just try and do this. Let's do it for science. If they like Force of Will this, I'd probably be pretty happy actually. He playing? Me? I'm playing against Omnito. It would appear like Snoko, but it's a Mirage. Something much worse. Is this happening? Ooh. Alright. Let's see what happens. We're all in now. One more turn. Or one less Ice Fang, I guess, too. That's all good, young Swashi. How about we get Show and Tell now? Get Omni'd. Spilled my energy drink. I'm upset about. Damn it. Losing the caffeine that way. Hey, the real Skate 1000. Thank you. Stupid Teferi. Why does the bouncing part let you draw a card? Like, just the permanent bounce is enough. I need to get an extra card out of that, too. I like the line, though. Basic Swamps. Like the risk that we took. I don't want to just jam this prime time. Yeah, let's just go for it. Yes. Let's get Karakas, I think. The two most relevant cards. So as everyone's well aware, like, Force of Negation is so, like, commonly played these days. It's like an extra 4 copies of Force of Will. Except it's only non-creature. I feel like so many times I'll just jam, like, a prime time or something big like that. And this won't have counters after that point. And such as that last turn. That's a shame. So close. Yeah. Did about everything I could. They survived a Merit Lage. I mean, they had like 7 cards in hand that entire game. Alright. Well, since this is over quickly, we can start playing with this brew that I did on stream a couple weeks ago. Not a couple weeks ago, this past Monday. Feels like a long time ago. So it's kind of like a stompy 12-post list. And I've actually been pretty excited to maybe like try it out, tune it a little bit. This has, so basically has Ancient Tombs. So we can jam out Chalice. We have Sorcerer's Spyglass, which is like the Pithing Needle of this deck. Edit this title. Tell everybody that I lost. Then all the creatures in here do something on their own. Like these Rejuvenators could potentially find us Cloudposts. And then Goloses and Prime Times. Search for lands. Thought Not Seer doesn't find lands, but it's a form of like disruption. Discard, essentially, that this deck doesn't usually have. And then these Summoning Traps is like the thing that ties that all together. Basically just letting us try and like hit a creature in the top 7 if they counter one of these earlier creatures. So leagues, you basically start with a deck, and then they're 5 rounds, just against random opponents. But you have to have like a deck already built on Magic Online. But you can like play them as you want, like whenever you want, which is nice about them. Yeah, that's basically just the gist of the deck, though. So it was pretty fun. You could just like throw threats out there really quickly. Much more like aggro, like stompy based than the usual 12 post. There were a couple things that I wanted to change after the stream last time. I want a 4th Ancient Tomb here. Let's see, I put the Glacial Chasm main. I think I wanted the Cavern of Souls here too. Unlike the usual 12 post list, this one has no like crop rotation, no maps. So there's no way to search up individual lands, like tutor for them early in the game. It's really only Golos and Prime Time to find them. So we're more about just finding like a critical mass of lands, and less about a single target. And, okay, Fairy Macabre, that's right, that was another thing. We can try that. But yeah, I wanted a Cavern of Souls and a 4th Ancient Tomb in here, for one thing. I think I'm going to cut 1 forest for the cavern. Maybe cut a Vesuva. Could go to 61 cards. Could go to 2 Summoning Traps, but I feel like Summoning Trap's too fun. I'm not gonna, like, make the most of that card. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do 61. Fuck it. I ordered my new computer, everyone. So it should be assembled. Maybe not next weekend, but the weekend after that for sure. It's gonna be so nice. I don't know the specs of it because I'm not really a computer person, but it's been a while since I updated the whole rig. Moto's a intensive program, despite how old and shitty looking it happens to be. And then, yeah, it's the sideboard. We could try Fairy Macabres instead of Ley Lines. I don't hate that. Find them off of our Once Upon a Times. I was also thinking, instead of Force of Vigors, we could try like 4 Rec Sages in the place. Just like Macabre, it's like another creature. If it gets countered, we could maybe Summoning Trap and hit another one. Let's try that actually. This version is nice because you don't have to think too much, so I can just like jam it quickly between these rounds. Alright, let's go. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday morning. Man, I guess I spilled this Celsius Cola. Ooh, it's snowing in Paris. It sounds so lovely. Is it like a gentle snow or like a crazy snowstorm? Pretty much never snows where I'm living here in Arizona. I mean, we have parts of the state where it'll snow, but not around like Phoenix where I'm at. Gentle. Yeah, when I think of Paris, I don't really think of snowing all that much. So that does seem pretty rare. Where's everybody from? What parts of the world, the US? If anybody cares to comment. I'm just really curious. I love traveling, so once like all this pandemic stuff is over with, I can get back to seeing some foreign countries. It's probably like the one thing I like doing, playing more than playing Magic. Doing more than playing Magic. Italy, nice. Yeah, I just went there. It was over a year ago now. I went to GP Bologna. First time I saw Italy. Did things a little too quickly and didn't get to see too much, but yeah, I literally did Rome in like a day and a half. But yeah, we planned a trip around that GP. Oh, Aitzen, thank you for your subscription. Appreciate it. Vienna. Yeah, I went to Vienna too. So the whole trip, it was centered around GP Bologna. And I only went because my buddy, he works for American Airlines, so he gets these crazy good flight deals. Hey, thank you, Kadu Mota. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, we were able to get like across the Atlantic and back for something stupid cheap. And they also like upgraded like both of us the whole way. But we landed in London, then we went to Prague, and Prague was very beautiful. At Prague, there was like an MKM series that we had heard a lot about. So we played in that the weekend before Bologna. And then between Bologna and Prague, or Prague and Bologna, we went to Vienna, Austria, and then Rome, Italy, then Bologna, and then Milan for like one last day before it took off. Oh, nice, Razi. Modern Shadow. Okay, yeah, I don't think we didn't play then. I was like, that'd be cool if we like actually played against each other and just didn't know it. You would have known too, probably, because I would be on green 12 post. I don't think there were probably many other green 12 post decks there. Yeah, this looks good. Alright, I have to wrap my head around this, this is a different build. You don't have to think as much, everybody. Let's just smash them. Uh-oh. Europeans, you're lucky. You have that MKM, like the company and the series. Weren't they going to do a pretty big one in 2020? Just like every different city had one. I think I remember that being a thing. Yeah, what the fuck? And what is this version? I've never seen that. Misty, Flooded. Let's take a Rejuvenator here. I already have a forest that we need. This looks like some kind of lands. Except for this. I also went to GP Shizuoka the year before that. So I can cross, played in the Magic tournament in Europe and one in Asia off my bucket list. It's not surprising. And next turn we could either just jam Thought-Knot, I'm kind of thinking, or we could be greedy and try and Rejuvenator and hit something. But I think I like just playing a Glimmerpost, Thought-Knotting, and then the turn after that, searching with Eye. Let's see how the challenge is doing. I'll collect this. Yeah, I love how the Saturday tournaments go quicker too. I feel like the rounds just go by pretty quickly. This is pretty spicy though. Unless this is just, no, this wouldn't be Pokepile. I don't know. Just let me game my life. A Force of Will and a Grove of the Burn Willows. Just some sort of like blue lands deck. I should have played this list in the challenge. Just let the beginner's luck. The new list. Try and go with that. Rock Echo Loam. I don't think I've seen that before. It's cool. They don't draw a card because Oko. Alright. I guess we're gonna see something new today then. I was thinking about that Jeskai Mentor list too. We lost to it last week. And if we faced it again, how I would sideboard and what we do differently. So, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Ooh. was kind of scary. If they don't find a wasteland. Damn. Let's still get Ulamog. You could go those two. But I mean, no, Ulamog, we need a big payoff. It's ready to go. This way, if we draw a Glimmerpost, we can Ulamog them. Of note, there's no Bojuka Bog in this list. Golos, yeah. We can start dropping Rejuvenators though. See if we can put together more than they can handle. Definitely that. I guess another Cloudpost. Just making sure I don't just die yet. I really love Rejuvenator as a card. Like, there's no spot for it in the usual list. But when this got spoiled, it did kind of seem like it had potential. There's not many green creatures that'll put something like directly into play. Put a land directly into play. And not just any land. Or not just a basic, but any land. I'm gonna get mind twisted. Discard 2 cards. Tomb and Ulamog. Or Forest, I think. Not Ulamog. Not the clearly best card. Punishing Fire. Oh, I'm not dead. Okay. Damn. I wish I kept that Forest. Let's lead with this Rejuvenator, and then we'll have Ulamog mana still. Glimmerpost. Or Forest. We're gonna... Oh, let's get life. It's fine. I think just the Planeswalkers is the best to hit. Yeah, I had a ton of fun playing this on stream on Monday. So I think I'm gonna like jam this in some leagues when I stream, or like in between rounds of the challenge. See if we can like tune the list up and get it to something respectable. Let's see more of this list that we're up against. Yeah, Echo, Loam. You're right, Aeons. Never seen this before. Depths. Okay, definitely Macabres. Some Grave Hate. That's probably it. Another thing about this version too, there's like not too much to sideboard or to change in between boarding. Like maybe either Spyglass or Chalice will be bad. And then that's about it. What was round 1? Omnitel, Reapal Jeep. What were you up against round 1? Played against our second worst matchup. Snow. Man. And we should have played opposite opponents. I actually don't know how Snoko or how Curses is against Omni. Imagine Curses is not bad. Maybe Chalice? No idea. Summoning Trap, probably. Actually, didn't see if they had Force of Wills or not. They had 3 forces. Okay, let's keep these then. I don't think Chalice will be very good. Maybe it is. Maybe we don't even bring that, the Macabres in. I don't know. Yeah, it sounds like every Snoko match. There's lots of, just forces, infinite cantripping. Sure, keep this. Let's put a Spyglass back. Or we saw a lot of Planeswalkers plus Wastelands. Maybe keep both of these. Let's put a Golos back. It's kind of far. We landed just a podcast prime time out of nowhere against our Omni opponent, which I find happens more than like you might expect. Let's see what we're working against. Force pitching Dak Vaden. Interesting. Sam, I can Vesuva their Trop still. Let's look. Hole Breacher, Dak, punishing. I guess I'll say Dak. Let's just hope we draw or dodge Wasteland then. Or Oko. And then I'll copy their Trop, and then next turn, hopefully we can start playing like Rejuvenators and getting somewhere. I hope people watching enjoy this version of the list. It's not the great usual Reclaimer list that we're accustomed to, but I thought it was a ton of fun. It's nice for like a change. Ah, they drew the Wasteland. That's always the same though. Always good against post. Let's see if we can find another mana. Yes. Just a forest. Need the tomb at this point. Cloudpost, yes. Alright, they have Hole Breacher mana next turn. Let's lead with another Rejuvenator, I guess. Don't know. Whiff. Hop on. feel pretty good about this particular game. Just need to draw into like a threat. Probably name Wasteland the Spyglass. Maybe Oko. Dak, Hull Breacher, Punishing. Let's say Wasteland. Yeah. Bought a set of these cards and paper. Be nice to play the Urza Echoes deck. Make treasure. Yeah. I guess I should hit the Punishing Fire. Should have done that a while back. I'm gonna wait until I can possibly hit something else. Alright, we know Dak is in hand. I don't know if this is going to be fast enough. I'm going to Fairy Macabre this. This is a very particular spot where this is especially good. It's really funny. Like, literally, probably the best graveyard hate card you could have at that moment. Good call, Anda, if you're watching. Just gonna block here, or I'm just gonna do it. I think it's Ulamog time. Could get greedy and try and find a land, but guarantee this Ulamog. I'm just gonna hit the Hull Breachers, I think. Or I should probably hit this. Yeah. One of those. I can block the other one. Uh-oh. Dead, right? Yeah. It's 4. That's an interesting game. Try and finish this round before the next round of the challenge starts. Yeah, Submerge. I gotta send this back. Not enough mana. It does have the summoning trump there. Summoning trap. Punt? Did I punt? I don't know. I don't think I did. Unless there's some way to not take like 4 damage that I missed. No, this is just a league, Coche Loco. This is a really like fun list though. Really enjoyed it a lot. Alright, let's put back a Cataracts. Let's try and get the Summoning Trap off. So we'll put one of the Thought Knots back. Yeah, I played this on stream on Monday for the first time. And, yeah, just a different version. Oh yeah, I was considering that. I guess I should have explained my thought process more. But I was thinking, like, long term, I just couldn't stop the Colossus. But I did have, like, the Macabre, or the Karakas to bounce Ulamog, so yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks for pointing out the mistakes I make. It's just, yeah, I probably should hit Colossus. I was thinking, for kind of, under pressure too, so the Hull Breachers weren't the worst. But I kind of hope they counter this Thought Knot, so we can attempt the Summoning Trap. Here we go. Yeah, Primeval Titan. Summoning Trap for the win. Just in time for this. That was a fun ending. Did you guys like that deck? I had some other ideas too with this list. And we can discuss it later. But this is a nice, like, refreshing 12-post change. Yeah, the Summoning Traps. Such a ridiculous card. Yeah, I like the Thought Knots added with these land ramping creatures. This gives you, like, a good range of, like, cheap creatures to try and get the Summoning Trap to happen. Like, cheap creatures, they're still probably worth countering. But yeah, this doesn't have any, like, land tutoring other than Prime Time and Golos. No map, no crop rotation, so you aren't able to access your, like, singleton lands the way the other list is. But as we saw, I just can jam threats very quickly. Plus we have, like, Chalice, which after Oko gets banned will be good once again. So we're planning for the post-Oko world. No, not really. I have no idea how the meta would pan out if Oko got banned. I had a long discussion with Janky B. He plays, like, lots of good decks. And I come to the conclusion, well, we're on 4 Mindbreak Traps in the sideboard right now. I think I want Oko, Arcanist, and Astrolabe banned. Like, ultimately, that'll make the format the most fun. I know it's, like, relatively speaking. Oh, Summoning Traps, sorry, Gochelu. 3 of them main deck. But yeah, Oko is just, like, the most, like, miserable card. I think people would be happy to see that go. But, I guess, this is JQV's kind of opinion too. He says that Snoko has to be strong enough to keep Delver in check, which I kind of agree with. And so Arcanist has to go then, because pretty much any ban will help hurt Snoko more than it'll help hurt Delver. And then banning Astrolabe would essentially also ban Uro, but also just, like, bring back a lot more fun, like, archetypes that have been suppressed by Astrolabe. 61 cards, because I couldn't figure out what last card to cut from the list. Maybe a Vesuva would have been better. Maybe I could be convinced to put Chasm back in the sideboard, but after streaming this last week, I kind of wanted it main deck. Won't be bannable without Oko. Maybe. Yeah, like Astrolabe, like on the surface, doesn't feel like a broken card at all, and like I don't think that should be like the kind of card people ban, but or that gets banned. But in like the interest of keeping the format fun, I don't know. Just my opinion. I think Uro is like the bigger problem that's associated with Labe. But Labe is like the more underlying problem. Alright, let's hopefully we don't get like a combo matchup for the challenge. And it'd be cool to win quickly so we could play that other list again. I'm actually kind of feeling that one. Three prime times. Yep, this is okay. Put back a green sun. I miss people's message in chat sometimes. Crop Rot. I was thinking if he revealed a Chancellor, and then they like Thoughtseize or something, could have a Crop Rot still after that. That's my thinking. Might just be dead here though. It's possible I should have just held the Crop Rot up. In hindsight it is, but long term I'd rather have this out. Ooh, this isn't the worst. That's good. Now I think we want to get our tapped land out. Because the priority now is to not let like the follow-up to Gristlebrand happen. Whether it's like Children or like an Ashen Rider. Maybe... Because I could also just not have to get Karakas right now too, and then save the Crop Rot for a Bojuka Bog. And then this Maze could just protect me from Gristlebrand. But on the other hand, if I play the Cloudpost, that would just get a tapped land out. Oh, let's play Maze. I think it's just gives me more options. Holding off this Gristlebrand. Maybe not. Unless we play a Cabal Therapy, even if they play like a Thoughtseize, I'll still let them do that. Once they go to discard the second Crop Rot, then we'll at least fire one off. This is fine. Ooh, a Tide Spout. Haven't seen that one in a while. It's the The old worst reanimator creature. Gotta stop this from happening. Really would have liked to keep the forest around, but this maze just gives me... This is too helpful. Hopefully there's no Ashen Rider now at this point. Yeah. Or just Karakas bounce and swing a couple times. Hey, Call of Indy. How's it going? Come on, untap source. I can get Karakas and... Or hold up Bojuka Bog. Bananaloaf123, thanks for following. If you're new to the deck, I'm trying to explain everything. Let's play the Cloudpost out, unfortunately. Ooh, it's good, the version with Golos. Oh, you mean like the list we were just playing, or like the legitimate colorless one? Because the colorless post is really like a completely different deck than this version. That deck's really good, but it's different entirely. More of like a... I see that deck as more of like a stompy kind of deck. I played this list. Probably against better judgment. But I always have played this for like... I don't know, like the last 10 years. Through thick and thin. Yeah, Ren 6, that era was pretty awful, as you can imagine. Come on, yes. Go get Karakas next. Yeah, fuck that. It's like every deck that was a Ren 6 deck, just pretty much all the multicolored decks. They're always potentially like a Wasteland, Life from the Lone Lock deck. So annoying. I'm gonna get Karakas. Probably just get rid of Cloudpost, honestly. That way I can stop another 7 damage. Maybe I could just take the 7, because I don't want to get rid of the Bojuka Bog. I need some more mana, though. Like, hopefully they don't get, like, a Chancellor or an extra creature beyond this in. But once again, it'd be great next turn if we drew an untapped mana source. And that way I could start Karakas bouncing and holding an extra bog up. It's tempting to get rid of the Maze of Ith, but if they do happen to get like a Chancellor out, Karakas can't answer Chancellor like it can these, so I think I should keep the Maze around. This is fine. Aluka Jack 2006. Thanks for following. Golos Tireless Pilgrim. Yeah, Golos really is an awesome card, though. Doesn't really fit in this Green Sun list, in my opinion, but It's just a great card for Cloudpost in general. Karakas. Sweet. And now we can keep a extra bog up and start bouncing stuff. Look at these two monsters. And this one brave little elf. Fighting them both off this land. Bounce you. I should have just bounced Iona instead. Yeah, I think I messed up, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Kind of wanted to fire off the Once Upon a Time. Get another Exhume back, or another Gristlebrand. I think I'm just going to let that happen. I don't want them to, like, also net after this get something worse. Cancer Gristlebrand. Yeah, I messed up, kind of. Not bouncing Iona first. Well, I can repeat it next turn, I guess. Redeem my misplay. I'm just gonna cycle Forest here just to get this to be a 3/4. Ooh. Now we're just about to close the game. Like, we're the control deck at the moment. We just can't let the anything devastating happen. And we're in a good spot right now, as it is. Another Gristlebrand. This. This Cloudpost. I was kind of hoping for an untapped source so we could also search up. Alright, I guess we're just gonna Karakas bounce anyway. Okay, well that makes it simple. And surviving the initial Gristlebrand. I didn't think we were going to make it out of that. Definitely the Mindbreak Traps and the Surgicals. And I was thinking of, like, possibly swapping the Surgicals in the list for something else. I'm not sure what yet, but it's like the weakest card. But, like, in this particular matchup, I'm glad we have it. It's been a while since I played against Reanimator. I'm trying to remember how I sided against him. I think I cut a prime time. No, Tabernacle's not that great. Maybe if they get like a Grave Titan out, but it's pretty situational. Oh yeah, it was Elvish Rejuvenator. Yeah, that's our other list we were playing. Be down to play that again. And we will do that. Just figure out here. Could cut Excavator, but I do like keeping Excavator in games like where you want to recast the same cards or use the same lands over again, like Bojuka Bog. So it's kind of worth it for that. Let's get Kozilek in this matchup. I run the draw, so I think I should probably mull to either the Surgical or the Mindbreak Trap. If this went long enough, this is actually a pretty good hand. But I think we can get a safer one. Probably keep this. Got this Crop Rot, but also Karakas to stop the Gristle. It's a little scary at first, but I think I'll try it. Vesuva, I think. No, let's put Glacial Chasm. Oh, Glacial Chasm. I usually will cut that against Reanimator. Believe it or not. It could come in handy as well, though. Maybe Vesuva, actually. Or not Chasm, Final Answer. This could be a second Bojuka Bog if we have to Crop Rut for it. Buy Crop Rotation. I got Stone Cold nothing now. Jeez. Maybe that very first hand would have was worth keeping. It's not. It's probably too late. I'm just gonna hold it up in case I do have Crop Rotation. We're just getting reanimated though. I don't know if we can beat this. Whenever they cast a spell, they can return a permanent to its owner's hand. And they have one card in hand, so they might be out of like spells at least. I was hoping they wouldn't fetch right there. We could have maybe taken them off the 2 mana that they're likely is a reanimation spell for 2 mana in their hand. gonna keep playing Glimmerpost and make them have to bounce that and see if we can string something together. Because they're gonna Faithless Looting and bounce at least one thing. I feel like we're not entirely out of this just yet. There's hope still. Bounce the Needle again. I started going for lands. And I played a Glimmerpost, or a Vesuva copying Glimmerpost there. Just because they'll likely get to a point where we bounce all our permanents. And I'd rather just be replaying the life gain lands at that point. And we break out of this once we find like a crop rotation and can like break up their tempo essentially against our lands. Alright. So if we can dodge a spell from them for a little bit. I played Reanimator for the longest time, and this black-red one just has, like, it's pretty much almost all spells, unless there's, like, fatties stuck in their hand. Wasn't many lands, a lot of times you would not find your land that you needed. That's probably it then. It's Gristle, and they can just bounce this Needle. And I'll probably just concede. Archetype of Endurance. Interesting. They bounce. Maybe play Cloudpost here. And that would give them two different things that are good to hit. Yeah. That being Reclaimer and the Cloudpost. Maybe they don't even have the reanimation spell in hand too. And they just put that there to be ready for it once they do draw it. Now it looks like they have it. Thoughtseize. Well, hopefully they exhume now. Maybe they don't forget about this prime time. Assassin's Trophy. They have no cards in hand, so... Just can't have a land. Just can't have a Cloudpost. It's a Glacial Chasm there. Sure, let's play it. Okay. So let's see if we can get a hand with more hate to start. Yeah, Glacial Chasm. I think I still like it as a panic button card. I like Kozilek just shuffling stuff back to take them off of like reanimating prime times. And actually cut one prime time just to stop them from stealing it. But no, I like just keeping Chasm around just to be safe. These hands. It's not good enough. A great hand here. Awesome hand. Oh yeah, Force of Vigor does hit Animate Dead, but I feel like I'm gonna just more importantly try and control the graveyard through like my lands. I do have like the one Reclamation Sage to do that. I'm gonna keep this for sure. I think I put back just Excavator. And then if they have a Chancellor Once Upon a Time, we can throw that to it. And we just have to survive one turn, not have to get turn one, and Reclaimer should keep us safe. Excavator. Alright. No Chancellor. That's nice. Let's play this. Ooh, Maze of Ith, too. Yeah, it's gonna take the Maze. And this is one of the... So, like, the two recent cards that really turned things around for this deck was Once Upon a Time and Reclaimer. And Reanimator, this matchup in particular, like, both cards really helped shore up that matchup. Like, this is the long-term, like, win condition against Reanimator. Hopefully they don't, like, Assassin's Trophy or this. That's the worst possible thing here. Yeah, it's likely probably not with children, not with tendrils. I haven't seen this older version with, like, the other big creatures in a long time. Hey, how's it going, Matt? How are you doing? Turn 1 in Modern. What kills on turn 1? Curious. Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with Modern, that's just why I asked. No green mana from them just yet. Lands. Ugh, jeez. Belcher Menace. in multiple formats. This is like a Thoughtseize. I might just fire the Surgical off. Okay. Yeah, I'd like the Surgical, probably the Faithless Lootings if they play a discard spell. Ooh, might get him here. This is like Gristlebrand. I'd like to just remove the Gristlebrands entirely. Are you playing in the... Is there like a big modern showcase event or something, Matt? And this is the weekend where they have all those like qualified events. Ooh, Ashen Rider. Well, now we're going to get Bog here. Let's get rid of the Glimmerpost. So we know they have Ashen and Tidespout Tyrant, which is pretty scary. Oh yeah, I was wondering if they would do this. I think we have a second answer now. So I'm going to Surgical the probably Tidespout Tyrant. That's probably what they're going to go get here. If it's Gristlebrand, I'll be able to clear those entirely. Yeah. Get the Gristles. This is the better one to Surgical too. We had two answers. It's important. This old Exhume trick. Exhume, Pedal, Enhance. Let's blow this up. Alright, need a snippet here. Right. Yeah, Tyrant's the scary one. That's the one we gotta clear. That would have been good too. I think we need to just get rid of the Maze at this point. Oh, are they not running Chancellor of the Annex? That's weird. Maybe I could just should have went for Dark Depths, actually. Yeah, but still, let's take a look. What do they have for Dark Depths? Nothing. Yeah, I think I'll just get Thespian Stage here. Get a second Reclaimer if I wanted. I think it's fine. It's safer here to keep the Reclaimer up. Do have green now. I guess I could Assassin's Trophy, but I think that's fine still. If they trophy this Reclaimer right now, they can green some for a prime time and probably just end the game that way. I almost feel like I should just go straight for like Eye of Ugin at this point. Get like Ulamog next turn. Yeah, that won't lose to Assassin's Trophy. Kept Eye in, right? Yeah. Alright, goodbye Bojuka Bog. Uh-oh. That's a little risky then to do this. But I think we have too much even for Tidespout to likely take care of at this point. I know they have a Petal in hand. They have 1 black mana. Yeah, they're really like, constricted on mana. Yeah, and Mindbreak Trap, they'll still get their Tidespout trigger for the spells cast, but it still could stop something relevant. Let's see, Petal, Exhume, and then could stop like a 3rd spell, I guess. But what are they gonna bounce though? Like so many good things. I hope I don't get punished here for going aggressive, trying to close it. Okay. That's why I like... Maybe I play it too safe a lot of the times. Like with Chasm and stuff like that, but... You can definitely play and like keep yourself in a spot where you're just like completely safe. Or where you're like the most possible safe. Yeah, I wasn't too worried about either of those creatures. I haven't seen that kind of reanimator list in a long time. That's surprising. I'm surprised no Chancellor of the Annex either. Alright, when's this? I wanted to see when like this vintage event happens. Delver's difficult. It's not unwinnable, but both Blue-Red and Rug Delver are pretty tough. Vintage, 4 hours. Alright, this Super Qualifier stuff is next week, so... I think the Legacy one is Friday, if I remember correctly. Showcase Challenge is tomorrow. This is the... I'll play in this. 5 days. Wait. Thursday? Is this when this is? That's weird. Oh yeah, Vintage. Yeah, I did buy into a Vintage deck online finally. So I can play in Vintage events. Looking forward to it. I like know nothing about playing the format though, so I just gonna have some growing pains. But my buddy Janky V sent me this list that he's been tweaking. So colorless drops, or like a colorless post list, or colorless post, colorless steps. which I think looks awesome. Yeah, Jake. We're both really super excited about this deck. I feel like this deck will like match my skill set too from Legacy, like better than any other vintage deck. But yeah, I'm gonna lose a lot at first because I don't really know how vintage plays out. I can't believe there's a vintage deck based around Golos. Gotta love it. I mean, this card more specifically, but man, everybody thought I was crazy when I said when this came out, and I was like, "Oh, it should go in post and Legacy." Now it's like it's always in the colorless one. And it's just very good in post if you were to run it. Do you play any Legacy, Matt? Have you played like any online recently? I was wondering what your thoughts on the format were. Nice, good choices. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I know you love like Green Sun Zenith, so this kind of will give you that fix. Even though I'm not really using Green Sun in this list to get a wide variety of creatures, it's really just Reclaimer in prime time. Yeah, but it's so good at just doing that. And that was a very involved Reanimator matchup. I was hoping we'd be done quickly and could play this deck again. I'll probably finish the league today on stream, so this deck is fun. Oh yeah, Enchantress. Yeah, they're kind of using Green Sun in this list the way Enchantress used it in theirs. Like, that was basically just for Argothian Enchantress, right? It didn't really run any other green creature targets. I've seen like oh yeah, that makes sense. The green Eidolon. I've seen like Nick Fitless do like a similar thing, where the Green Sun is just for the veteran explorers. Kind of the opposite of Maverick. Just really don't want like scavenging oozes and shit like that cluttering the deck. Yeah, it can't be countered. The Shepherd of the Dinos. I'm assuming Allosaurus Shepherd is what you're referring to. Oh, okay. Yeah, I started thinking like mid-sentence, like, no, I think he's talking about something else. Yeah, I'll look at this. I'll save the link here. Copied it and then check it later. Actually, let me write it down and I know for sure. What's the automatic score? I don't understand. Score like in between rounds, or? Oh, okay, League Champs. Okay, gotcha. Alright, I guess I'll just do it. Yeah, it's just my computer is like, it's nerve-wracking opening even the web browser. But I'm getting a brand new one. Actually, all the parts are here right now. Just need my friend to assemble it. But yeah, the new computer is going to be great. Okay, yeah, I'll do it after the stream. I'll make a note to, I mean, I wrote it down here, so I won't forget then. I just don't want to have to restart the stream if my shitty computer can't handle something like that. Do you happen to know, Samuel Rocha, if I update this now, if I do get a new computer, will I have to like do all of that again, or is like the settings saved like by user? So if I have to do it all over again, might as well just not even bother right now. I wonder if 6 forest is enough in this. It's cutting it really close. Okay, yeah, I just don't know if it'll save it to the next new computer. If it'll remember from like other devices, or if I have to like assemble everything again. Oh, okay, it's the set of Streamlabs. This whole thing is like entirely new to me. I can like, yeah, I got a nice new like overlay since I have the new computer Elf Kid made. Yeah, I'm excited. I hope so, Fox. Tatooine, thank you for the follow. I was thinking it, but I think whoever first made this wanted to stick with mostly just creatures. These are the only non-creatures. Spyglass and Chalice. It's not counting Once Upon a Time. This is just like the filtering card of this deck now. And Summoning Trap is just kind of like an extra thing that is dependent on having a ton of creatures. But yeah, it's kind of like a green version of the colorless list in a way. It's like jamming out threats like that. We can punish the Snoko Oko decks. Not so much the Rug Delver though. Oh, I could really use a Snoko matched round 3 Reanimator one, even though we won. That's a little nerve-wracking. Yeah, but during the Reanimator matchup, I was trying to say that Once Upon a Time and Reclaimer, the two recent cards that upgraded this deck, both of those are huge against Reanimator. Like, Once Upon a Time is something to just throw to the Chalice trigger initially, or Chalice Chancellor trigger. And then Reanimator is one of the combo decks. There's a lot of combo decks like this, where Reclaimer, just living for a full turn, is what wins you the game. So you have like this long-term plan in your 1-mana Reclaimer, and then post-board, the traps and the surgicals are just there to help you survive that turn to get an active Reclaimer out. That's basically the purpose of these 8 cards. And Mindbreak Trap Yeah, aside from having like a bunch of different functions for a lot of different combo matchups, like it especially stops like the very quick starts, like from like Reanimator, those kind of decks, and just is there to buy you enough time to let Reclaimer do its thing. You're back. Hey, thank you, Waterfalls. Appreciate it. We're got 2 combo matchups so far, so Reanimator and Omni. And we beat the more winnable one of the 2. Still want to play a blue-green list one of these, probably Mondays. I kind of got hooked on this other alternate post list. This like Stompy one that I streamed last Monday. So I might tool with that for a bit. Might be Teamer Delver. Try this. Lots of basics. Given this hand, I'm gonna name Oko with this needle if it resolves. We don't even have Cloudpost yet. Yeah, I love Rejuvenator. It's a pretty good mid-range kind of green land searching card. One of my buddies always plays Ant, and when I know I'm playing against him, just name like Polluted Delta. I guess this was more before like Wishclaw came out, but like Needle was just a dead card then, back then. And just hope to hit the right fetch lands. Never really works out that well, and these have like Brainstorm to put back the ones they don't need. How much are Vistas? But they're expensive. Yeah. I could just wait and see Like, what if they aren't playing? Yeah, let's hold off on the Needle. If they are Delver, I'm probably not going to want to green some for Reclaimer. Or I could, and still just do it with basic land, so I wouldn't need Needle just yet. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes they'll play it, sometimes they'll have like 3 of them. And sometimes they just won't have it at all. I should probably just search up or attempt a green sun for Reclaimer here. Blue-red post. And don't give me any like more terrible ideas. Oh yeah, it is guaranteed in tests. Yeah, let's just make them have a bolt. Or a daze right here. Okay. Oh. That's one more turn later for Oko at least. Can't read this card. I've heard the name. That is a hell of a drug. That's like a fireball and like a stroke of genius. I feel like blue is one of the colors that it's hard to get them mixed together like via lands. Like for black you have Urborg. I don't know what I'm talking about. There's like also that Riftstone Portal card, which gives you green and white. I'll just get Cloudpost here and play the Crop Rot game. I think so. Alright, here's what we do. We'll get Cloudpost, we'll lead with Pithing Needle, see if they counter it. And if they don't, then we'll just name Wasteland. If they do counter it, then we'll just hold up the Crop Rot and just go from there. I hope they do counter it now. Okay. Force Pitching Days. And now we just keep Crop Rot up. I hope we can get there. I'll play around Days here too, instead of playing the Reclaimer. Time is of the essence against this card. I hear that this card's pretty good. For the longest time, there was always what people consider the 2-mana creature of each color. It's like green had Goyf, black had Bob, white was Stoneforge, I guess, and blue was Snapcaster. I think it's fair to say this is probably the red one. Young Peasy was a possibility for a while, but it has to be Arcanist now. Oh, yeah. Pyro's the blue one too. That makes sense too. Rogue Delver. Crop Rot and upkeep. So if we can draw it to some action, yeah. Ooh. I mean, I'm sure they'll probably have a bolt for this, but I guess that's 3 less damage to me. That might be a win. Alright, this means no Oko this turn. A long pause during Ponder, that's a good sign. Didn't shuffle. Usually means no Wasteland, because that'd be a snap keep. Alright, I'm just gonna slam this Green Sun next turn. Unless we draw like a Prime Time. I'll just guess that. Just to shuffle. Yeah, it would have been a better Prime Time for sure. Earl Leyline, God. This card draws 10 million cards. Yeah, I think this is the fourth. Yeah, the fourth replayed. Maybe they pitched one to Days. Or to Force of Will. Damn. Alright, this is our last straw then. Just do this right now. I guess get Prime Time, and then hope we draw a Glimmerpost. Yeah. It needs to be Glimmerpost though. And they need to not have Days. Damn. Yeah, I felt like we made good decisions that whole game, but just couldn't keep up. It's the Delver matchup in a nutshell. So against Delver, I've been cutting the Reclaimers. And I still stand by that plan. I feel like we're not going to ever activate it Never keep it alive a full turn. I guess this Rec Sage is the other cut. It's always that card or Depths. Can never really decide. And Depths is kind of iffy too, just with Oko, and they'll usually run like Submerge and other bounce spells, but sometimes you're desperate. You could just go for one big like win, one swing. Curse of Fool's Wisdom. Don't remember what that card does. Punishes drawing cards. That seems pretty nice. You could screw over the Urza Echoes players. Make them lose 14. Alright. So if we keep this, we could be risky. Say we find like a Cloudpost and just try and like ramp from there with these two as colorless options to do that. But otherwise we could just hopefully find like any land. I think this is probably worth keeping actually. Like all of this is like pretty playable stuff. Whether we choose to go with like Cloudpost immediately, if we find that, is yet to be decided. But it seems like a fine 7. Psh, 14. Why would somebody draw like that many cards if they knew that was out? That really is a fool's move. I might counter this too. Yeah, Force of Negation pitching Oko. Wow. Well, in that case, we'll just play map. It'd be cool if they countered this too. Some aggressive countering. Sweet. I was hoping for an untapped source there. I think we just get Cloudpost now with the map. Not play into days with this once. Stifle? No shit. Yeah. Kind of throws a wrench in my plans. Alright, let's not play Red Days. I really need the low Cloudpost. Hope we don't get Days too. I think we're gonna get okay, that's not as bad. Force pitching Delver. Yeah, they really wanted to play that Stifle. Yeah, I can't not make my land drop. What do you guys think of Stifle? Is this just like a metagame card? It's like a gotcha card. I've heard a lot of debates about it. Targeting map, right? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Back when I used to splash blue with 12 Post, I used to love having like Trick Bind. Just a lot of different combo decks, or like combos themselves were dependent on like a triggered ability. Yeah, like Storm combo, for example. Like an Omniscience extra Emrakul turn, or the Annihilator even. Alright, I'm gonna just hope I find a Cloudpost here. And hope they haven't been sandbagging a Wasteland if I find it. Yeah, that's probably a good comparison. The Dredge deck as a whole. You should make a Dread Horde plus Dreadnought deck, Fox. Probably just Cavern. Named Ballista or Construct. It feels bad not saying Giant immediately, but I think this will be worth it like next turn. We lost to Omnitel first round. Dimitri. Definitely Smitberg. It's an important quality of a card. If it pitches to Force, it's always not bad. Alright, I'm just going to play this out now. This is not how I would have expected this to play out. And if this lives a turn, then next turn I can kill a Dread Horde by pumping this. I feel like it's going to get submerged. Dread Horde, Dreadnought. There's got to be some like spicy brews involving Dread Horde Arcanist. I feel like there's got to be better stuff than just cantripping all the time. This answers that well. But they already surgical the maps though. Yeah, I guess I just hold it back. Yeah, there's no reason to be aggressive against Delver. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Becomement is the Delve one, right? I'm thinking of like Scale Up, which you make something a 6/4. That wouldn't be a bad card together with Arcanist. I cited out the Reclaimers. It's my plan against Delver. Oh, sorry, opponent. Before anybody says like, "Oh, it would be really good right here," like how many times do we ever see Delver without their red mana? I'm gonna trade this while I can. Mandrels probably. The monkeys, yeah. Alright, let's make this basic. They had Collector Roof out, so I couldn't pump it. Man, it's one I wish I had named a Giant with that. Well, maybe I can entice them to Wasteland this. I could play Excavator out and get this back naming Giant. And I'll try and do that by making this other stage a basic forest right now. I don't think they'll buy it, but you never know. Yeah, I did see a cool like Entomb reanimate list with Arcanist one time. Hey, good morning, Dan. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. 2 Wastelands. That's shitty. Are you excited about your Browns? That was pretty sweet last week. They did not shuffle. Ooh, that's great. This card. They're probably going to wasteland, or they're definitely going to wasteland this. 2 wastelands, that sucks. Well, next turn I can just try and get it back with Excavator, though. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I probably should have done that. You're definitely right. I should have probably copied the Wasteland. I never think of like that kind of play. I should, though. I'm not used to being the one that Wastelands. Oh, and then we could like Wasteland them, lock them out, possibly. Oh, man. Fuck. That could have been amazing. Well, hopefully they just Wasteland this. I can just start getting through these. That would have been creative, though, and smart. Now there's red, now there's Arcanist, and now we just lose. Okay, do I want to do anything with these stages right now? Probably not. Like, I could attempt to copy a Maze of Ith, which would make them fire off a 1 Wasteland. I kind of feel like I should do that. And that way, I could get a land off this Excavator next turn. The danger of doing that is if they play Oko, they could steal this in time. But I think they'll probably burn this out. No, I think I want to try and fight through these Wastelands. Try and get through them. Yeah, you might be right. Maybe I should keep the Reclaimers. That's what some people have told me. A lot of different Delver players. But I just feel like they're not going to side out bolts, though. Like, especially with this card. It's like a Lava Axe. Like, I find that hard to believe that this would make them cut bolts. But maybe you're right. Maybe after this match, like, let's look at the Delver list and, like, see what they would side out. Alright, I kind of want to copy... I think I'm going to use, instead of this... Yeah, keep the Tabernacle. Because I want them to pay mana and try and keep them as taxed as possible. And I really only need one maze, I feel like. If they want to waste that, also, that's fine. Yeah, and I don't really want to make this one Tabernacle, because then I don't have enough like mana-producing lands at that point. No, you're definitely right, Stefan. I mean, there's a lot of surprises. They're just not going to happen since I'm streaming. I almost want to shame button now. Paying attention to stream, or to the chat. Man. But yeah, like, even if they see me side out the Reclaimers, I don't know, maybe it'll be like a mind game then. Just like, you don't know if I'm going to keep them in or not. I just find it really hard to believe they would side out their bolts. Couldn't anyone do that against like any deck though? I don't know. It's basically the bottom line is I don't think a Reclaimer just ever lives a full turn against Delver. And like our opponents are smart Delver players too, so they know when they see our username that they're gonna like roll down to a bolt or like dig through that for that as fast as possible. I bunted so badly there. I'm gonna attempt this Excavator. Hopefully I can get that Vesuva back. Maybe name Giant on Cavern of Souls. Hopefully that's good enough. And they see this in hand too, so... Alright, we're close. If I can just make it through this turn. Let's see, this could do 7. This could do the last of it then, if they have a bolt. If they have 2 bolts, we're just dead. One bolt. Yeah, I think we're dead. If they have a second one. Yeah. I fucked up. Let's see, right? 4. Yeah, that's exactly enough. Alright. Well played. Yeah, I'm kind of pissed about that stupid punt. I don't know if that would have saved us, but... I don't know, I like the game plan we have against by cutting the Reclaimers out. Taking 5. They swing with Arcanist. They bolt me. Yeah, that was at 4. Right? Or 5. Yeah, I was just dead. It's like if I conceded too early. Oh, man. Yeah, don't forget the monkeys have trample. That's a key thing. Yeah, both of these deal 4, essentially. I block this, but I get bolted. And then I take from this. Let's restart Moto. Let's look at some spoilers. Haven't looked at them for like all week. Any legacy playables anybody knows of? I should take a look at. The vehicles are back. Reflection. Oh yeah, I saw this one. The next time one or more creatures or planeswalkers enter the battlefield this turn, they enter as copies of the chosen creature. What's the plan with that? It's like have things enter as that's pretty I guess there's a lot of directions you could go with that card. And you foretell it like earlier on, so it's just easier to cast this card itself. Dreadnought. It's gonna bring the Dreadnought back. The deck. Oh yeah, Master of Waves, you're right. So that makes all of the tokens into Master of Waves themselves. Jeez. Ooh, exponential math. I like that. Maybe I should take a look at that. Yeah, that's nuts. I always thought Master of Waves seemed like pretty crazy of a card. Wait, enter copies of Merit Lage, but target non-legendary creature though. So you couldn't make it. Oh, I see. You make their Merit Lage just copy of something stupid. Poor Dark Depths. There's just like so many things to do against it. Tibble Counterspell. Let's see. This one probably. I just stop and think about it. Let's see. You choose a number at random. It's just weird how it how the card functions. I don't know. That's a pretty funky card. I don't know if it could be abused in Legacy though. I feel like there's like different things you could do if you can get to manipulate the top of your deck. Some other combos and all. I just can't wrap my head around that card. Yeah, it's a shark. Definitely goes together with a Shark Typhoon. A shark deck. That looks like Dreadnought. Drower Thought Thief. They make these green fight spells every once in a while. And hopefully like someday they'll just make a really busted one. Kind of the way Veil of Summer was a busted blue-black 8 card. Like if that Hunt the Hunter card was fight another target creature and not just any green creature the opponent controlled, I would consider running that in our Reclaimer list. Yeah, someday there might be just a really good version of that kind of card. Another 1/2 for 1 mana. Yeah, green. It's green gets the short end of the stick when it comes to removal. At least creature removal. The one thing green players can remove are artifacts and enchantments. And I feel like this is like the naturalize. It's finally like stepped it up. Like not needing mana, it's just like on another level. I was skeptical about like giving up Crowstone Grip for this card, but I've never looked back now. Yeah, just free disruption. This is too good. Yeah, we do kill flying, that's true. There was that 1 mana spell recently. Like sacrifice a flying creature. That was pretty cool, actually. Prismatic Bridge. Yeah, run afoul, thanks. Couldn't think of the card title. Once again, another Merit Lage screen card. Look at all these cards that they clearly made for Commander. Yeah, I kind of like this, the Changeling and creature type theme. It's pretty interesting that they went back to that. I've always found that kind of a weird mechanic you can like mess around with. Something that I would probably brew with. I saw part of Jarvis U's stream where they were playing a deck that used like Mutavault and Griffin Canyon, I think was the old card, together with some combo enabling artifact. Let's make a Griffin Canyons be like $100. Yeah. Phasing like the token lives and like stays around, doesn't it? I commonly played phasing. Ooh, what's the Rune Demon? Did I skip over it? Oh, yeah. I guess I'd never seen that card before, Matt, so I didn't know the combos. Hey, Arian, thanks for following. Am I wrong to assume that Rune Demon is a black card? Because I feel like I was looking specifically for that card. I don't see it. Let's see those lands. Get to the good stuff. Yeah, it's maybe they finally learned that they shouldn't power creep cards. I don't know. I have no idea how strong like the Rise of Zendikar set was. If their stuff is broken as like the past 2 years or not. Like in Legacy at least, it doesn't seem like there's anything close to like Oko or Hogak, anything like that. But like Standard maybe. Maybe there's just ridiculous stuff there. Phallus arts. The World Tree. Watch, there'll be some like combo in Legacy in like 20 years. Built around the World Tree. Just like Dark Depths. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, we have, it has been a while, you're right. Faceless Haven. That's like a 4/3 Mutavault. 3 is a lot to activate, though. These lands are interesting. Like, these are the kind of cards that I always look for in new sets. Lands with some sort of ability. Mobilized Districts. That was like the land that became a creature, right? It's from Innistrad, I think. Yeah, 3/3 Citizen. Yeah, it was a pretty cool land they made. Oh yeah, it's like a pyroclasm on a land. This white-red one's kind of cool. Search for an aura or an equipment. It's not bad. This match is still in game 2. Alright, I'm going to use the restroom and get some water. Yeah, synergy. There's a lot of like sets where I've really liked the flavor, but even if the set wasn't that great, I kind of like the ones that are based around like world cultures. Kind of like the Greek one, and Theros is that. Or like the Gothic Innistrad. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, there's a lot of good cube cards now. So many lands you could throw in there. Run the draw, but we'll keep this. Pretty nice hand. Oh, that'd be good, Fox. Choose between like tapping or scrying. Uh-oh. Goblins. Uh-oh. Haven't played that in a while. It's like the Muxus Goblin deck. Alright, this hand feels not great against that deck. Like, way too slow. It's not the worst. I'm going to Green Sun turn 2. No, I probably should have played Bog. God damn it. That's stupid. Yeah, I regret not playing that Bog turn 1. Because now we can't Rec Sage turn 3 with what we have in hand. Should just play the tap source turn 1. And put Gem Palm Incinerator. Okay. Yeah, it's a good start. I haven't played against goblins in a while, but it's going to be a tough one. Alright, it's just going to get incinerated. Well, hopefully just tax them now. Hopefully they're out of like power cards. Hopefully there's not a Muxus in hand. Do you think that the Goblin Stompy list is probably more beatable than like traditional goblins? Not like a start like that, but at least we don't have to worry about Wasteland. Like there is Blood Moon post board, so we'll play for that. Yeah, we're just... yeah, Hunkwood's eat there. And too slow. So I think I'm just bringing these 5 in. And Bog is bad. And probably just maps. They're usually a typical cut. If you see Chalice. Yeah, let's do it like that. So I'm going to play like a league, or finish the one we started. Maybe even a second one here, because I really want to get started brewing that other deck. Tweaking it. Yeah, so Bojuka Bog doesn't really do anything that I know of against goblins. They're not really dependent on their graveyard. And then maps are just like kind of Something has to get cut. Probably will keep this. Yeah. We'll see what this Once Upon a Time gives us. And then decide from there how we want to play this. I take Glacial Chasm here, really. And just be ready with that. I was hoping we'd see either Reclaimer or Cloudpost, but there is neither. But this game is definitely going to involve Chasm in some way, shape, or form. And Goblins, like, you can't rely on Reclaimer, really, to stick around. Or any creature, for that matter. I think they play, like, a single Crater Maker, so I think we should needle that. I think that'd be the most important card. I'm trying to think what else there might be. Trashmaster, maybe. I think Crater Maker. Either that or Incinerator. Just do Crater Maker. Yeah, but we don't have like too many creatures to sack though. If we were to play Natural Order. That's not a bad idea, but it is a little heavy on green mana to cast. Like 2 green for a 4 mana spell. Yeah, I don't think we have enough green creatures to be able to reliably do it. But it doesn't seem like a terrible idea to like possibly retool and include if you really wanted to. We really want to find a Cloudpost quickly. Oh, we still have this Reclaimer. Too late. I pitched Rabble Master. Well, yeah, but those things don't hang around. If they do hang around, it's like you don't really want to sack the Reclaimers. It's going to be a problem. It's a more difficult Blood Moon. Probably should have just played the Needle out at least. Probably say Gem Bomb. Maybe Trash Master if they go get it here. It's Muxus probably. Oh, such a beating. Ringleader, okay. Let's say... I'd say Trash Master also, but I think Gem Bomb would potentially be more useful against us if it comes to that. Oh, we're green. We don't have removal for creatures. Usually our best plan in this kind of a situation would be to get our own creatures out on the board. But that plan doesn't work too well against goblins. So, yeah, basically we only have Walking Ballista to kill this. And maybe we live long enough to cast a Prime Time if we draw it. Man, what a horrible matchup. And they have the 6. Jesus. Yeah, no sack trigger. We'll see how much damage we take. This is the difficult one for us to remove. Most people, the enchantment one is probably harder. Yeah, for us, definitely this. Even like a Prime Time doesn't really do much for us here. Four, 5, 6. Have to be Ballista here. Yeah. Okay. Unless this is a trample. I guess I'll play a Reclaimer out. See how it goes. Pyrokinesis. But yeah, being mono green, this deck doesn't has no creature removal, so it just has other kind of tools. Stuff like land-based things that don't work under Blood Moon. Alright, let's just get to some leagues. Let's play the fun list. We'll get back at this. Oh yeah, I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm probably gonna play in the other thing. But I might stream like leagues tomorrow. We get some. We'll get a slew of bad matchups every once in a while. Then we'll get good ones. Like, we'll get our streaks back. Don't worry. I'll play until I get, I guess, like a 4th loss. Just get some more play, more experience, get some other possible decks. But ever since I tried this list, like last week, it's like definitely a more glass cannon-y version of this deck, but I don't know, I had a ton of fun playing it. I kind of want to just try and like tune up the last couple of card slots I'm not sure of. Hey, thanks for the follow. Ichijo. So this main deck is 61, which, yeah, I'm like sure is probably wrong. I just don't know what to cut though. And somebody earlier suggested one of the spyglasses, which isn't a bad idea. Yeah, we'll try this. Is there any merit to running 61 and 14 between the main deck and sideboard? Because post-board, you can go down to 16 and 15 if you wanted, and be like at max efficiency then. But I don't know if like just having 61, like if you're already playing 61 cards, maybe just have this full 61 all the time. This is going to be tough too. Reclaimer would like destroy this deck. But now we just have like no option there. Maybe I should have fired that off. Got another Ancient Tomb potentially. Jesus. Nah, you could go down to 15, or if you like did 14 to start, then you could go up to the full 15 and side out whatever like the extra card was in your main deck. Let's see, we're probably just super dead, so I'm actually gonna concede and hide that I'm doing stuff differently here. No, we don't have Bojuka Bog, unfortunately, Fox. This deck doesn't have like the searching ability of lands, it's just like jam threats out quickly. We have a lot of stuff to bring in, but I'm not sure what we cut. I guess summoning traps. Probably spyglasses. Don't think these do enough. Round 4 we just lost to Goblin, like Stompy. It was pretty bad. Yeah, I think I keep this. Hopefully find like a Fairy Macabre. Good enough. Yeah, I think we try it still. And if I don't find it, then I'll hopefully find a forest and hopefully find a Fairy Macabre the next turn. Let's do this now. Alright, there's a Fairy Macabre. Copy their City of Brass and get the green that way. Kind of like that. Yeah, let's try it. Yeah, let's not hit this. Hit more meaningful things. Yeah, I feel like Fairy Macabre's very bad as a graveyard hate card against Dredge. I mean, it was nice being able to find it off this Once Upon a Time. I don't know if like it's any better than Leyline though. Just having a like must answer hate card in the form of Leyline. I think definitely more powerful. Probably gonna name or hit Bridge from Below's if I can. Jeez, it's a Hogak. There's 4 Bridge from Below's. At this point, I should probably just hit the Narcos then, right? Or the Therapy. This is like too many of everything. Oh man, it's so bad. Just trying to think what would give me the best possible chance to stay alive here. They have 3 therapies. So anything they sack will make 4 zombie tokens. Which I can't beat that, like, no matter what. Unless they find the Glacial Chasm that's in our deck. If I hit the Narcomoebas, they can't. I can still make 4 off of this. Anybody a dredge expert can tell me what they would do here. Maybe Hogak and Icarid. There's 1 of each of those. I don't know if that does enough at this point. Maybe take 2 therapies, that way they can only make 4 zombie tokens. Alright. Yeah, I need to find one of my better lands. Alright, let's take out... I think Hogak and Icarid is the only thing that's not, like, redundant here. And they know about the Macabre in hand. Narcos. They would get... So I had to just deal with 8 zombies for next turn. So take 2 this turn, 18. Take 10, go to 8. No, I think I should hit the therapies. Because I don't want to lose this Once Upon a Time. Because that's the thing that's going to try and find me what I need to save me. So let's let them fire off at least 1 therapy first. Yeah, I think that's what I... Yeah, that's definitely what I want to do. And now they're going to target Macabre, so I might as well just hit the other ones now. Yeah. Probably going to die, but this is the right, the line at least. Yeah, we'll probably just die. We gotta find our Chasm, our Walking Ballista, our Tabernacle. Even Tabernacle doesn't really save us. But Once Upon a Time gives me the best chance to do that. Yeah, I don't know what he... Arcante. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, Cephalid Coliseum. Jesus. There's Dread Return, Ashen Rider. He's got a top deck now. They should definitely hit the city, of course. Yeah, it's a top deck thing now. Huh, great Chalice. So useful. Got smacked around by the daddy. Alright, I can get one more match here. I like that this deck is quick too, even though it took a while to think about that. That's about the most possible thinking you could need for this deck. I'm already thinking of like one thing I want to change. So Macabres might be fine. Maybe they're better as ley lines, not sure. Yeah, with the daddy. He does that a lot though. I've seen that name up near the top. Well, not like Negator top level, but he's up here somewhere. 22 trophies. Yeah, stupid Chalice. Showed up late to the party. So, yeah, I'm thinking... Okay. Talk later. Play now. Yes, definitely keep. Strum on Chalice. And I really wanted to cast Rejuvenator and hopefully get it countered. Ooh, counters. It's probably Delver then. Maybe the that Jeskai Mentor deck looks like it. That's Revile. Come on, counter this, please. Let's see what they're up to. If this tells us anything. I bet they have Skyclave in their deck. Yeah. Alright, so this is like S-Revile. So we might as well say it's Wasteland, I guess, at this point. Yeah. God. Let's get some mana quickly. Get this prime time down. Got all the big stuff. Summoning Trap, you can also just hard cast it too, other than using its trap ability. Come on, let's get a turn with some mana. Let's try and get this down. It's our last draw. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Save us, Golos. Save us, Summoning Trap. Did not save us. I guess Rejuvenator. Maybe find Glimmerpost? Does that save us? I mean, need life, so... What just happened? Oh, okay, I see what happened. That was the, Summoning Trap. But we found the Glimmerpost anyway. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn. I almost got a chance to cast another Prime Time. At least there's, it's a Summoning Trap match. Gotta love that. Yeah, this is what I was thinking with this list. For these kind of fair matchups, I feel like we don't really want to side out like anything. Like everything's pretty much fine the way it is. So I think at least like these ballistas could be something else. Maybe like 1 or 2 prime times. Maybe the chalices are not worth keeping around. Like I know against TNT you don't want to keep in chalices. Yeah, this doesn't seem great. I don't know what I'm thinking. I have to keep 1 card in Rec Sage. Trying it. Although, like, say against Delver, I do like the idea of, like, an early Ballista maybe getting countered, and then Summoning Trap taking over the game. Hold off on this Ballista. Try and Thought Knot next turn. Hopefully we don't lose one of these. It's a charming prince. Alright, now I think I just go Los instead. Only 4 cards in hand. I need to try and build mana while I can. I don't know, maybe I should be playing this Ballista out as a 1-1. What is Soul Herder? Let me see. I don't remember what its power and toughness is. It is a 1-1. Okay. That might make it worth just casting this out. I feel like I want to say Giant with this, though. This Cavern. Alright, we'll just Thought Knot. can get another card, it's fine. I'm gonna Thought Knot whatever they search up. Another Skyclave. Thinking if I'd be greedy here, I would need to find a Glimmerpost to also get Thought Knot. I should probably just play the Thought Knot. Yeah. Got a good plan going right now, anyway. This beatdown plan. Yeah, I should make some sort of... some way include Planeswalkers in the counterable spells. I think so, at least. Alright, I really want to find a land. That's good. Fencer? I don't know. Deck thinning. Just bounce Thought Knot. Yeah, 5 mana. I think it's prime time. This next turn, it's prime time. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you like it, Shuntaro. Yeah, if people like these kind of things, can play more of this stuff. Either like brews or other types of legacy lists. Cloudposts, just Cloudposts, and then this Tabernacle. Non-creature. Have plenty of creatures. Alright, they're dead. That's when it's really fun, when you get to keep your mana. Let's try it. Oh, I can change this to Cardboard Live to this list later. We're still playing in the challenge. Definitely, like, dead for top 8, but... and play at least one more round of that and see. Yeah, we did get some good summoning traps in the first match this league. Had that. All in on these Cloudposts here. Damn it. How important is it I think I want to name Vial with the Spyglass. Can I wait one turn to do that? Spyglass right now, Waterfalls, you think? Yeah, you have like those kinds of thoughts with like these kind of decks. I think they do have like a lot of 2-mana creatures, so it probably is worth attempting this at least. Strix, Skyclave, Gilded Drake, Swords. Alright, so I'm definitely going to say Ether Vial with the Spyglass. And to start... Yeah, I don't even know. Either Cloudpost or play a Rejuvenator next turn to decide. Probably just start playing Cloudposts. Yeah. That's a lot of stuff. A lot of good stuff. That's our colored mana that we need for prime time eventually. If we get enough other mana. You can Skyclave next turn. That's annoying. We'll see what we draw next turn. If I draw like a 2-mana spell, like a Spyglass, or I set it out the Chalices. So basically another Spyglass or Once Upon a Time. I'll probably play the Cataracts out. Or no, wait, we have prime time with just that, right? Yeah, 5. Yeah, that's 6 mana right there. Duh. Alright, well I'm probably just gonna go for prime time then. With this Cataracts giving me the colored mana. And this is very scary, but I can't really play around it any more than we already have been. Let's do it. Green mana, please. All green. Yes. Okay. Tabernacle. And... I guess probably Eye of Ugin here. I feel like people are so dependent on Force Negation. Just a nice quality creature doesn't even... Oh, I was thinking of taking them off of that Gilded Drake that's in their hand. Or at least make them like pay this here. Yeah, I'll take that. Unless this is something like awful. Which it could be. It's not that bad. It's not terrible at all. I feel like I don't want to pay this. Yeah, I don't want to. I think it's garbage to me. 3. I guess I just search for... I probably should have just kept it around. Oh well. Let's get probably a Ulamog or something. Seven, 8, 9, 10. And we have our Karakas to protect it later too. Yeah, I should have just kept it if I was going to do this. Oh well. They might have... Yeah. Alright, this is scary. They might have, black creature. 3 mana. Opposition agent. Fuck, yeah, I should have just searched last turn then. I guess they have this up too. Alright, I'm not gonna play scared. If I have to lose a creature out of it, there's nothing I can really do about it. And I chose Ulamog. Okay, that's good. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Just a Walking Ballista now. Let's try and clear all that. And I can also play a Rejuvenator and try and go quick. Yeah, this Trugolos would get us some... Yeah, let's do Golos. That'll push us the rest of the way to like Emrakul if it works. And play with these cards I'm not used to. Not used to that many options with an eye search. Oh, that's good to have in hand. Just play this out to protect it. Yeah. Forest, pitching Gilded Drake. Let's at least play this Rejuvenator. Maybe get the rest of the mana we need. God, Rejuvenator's been pretty disappointing most of the times. At least it didn't whiff completely. If we don't get Wastelanded, we'll have the 13 Emrakul mana. Hopefully they don't play Recruiter and then be able to get Agent here. God, Wasteland. I bet they'll hit Eye though. Yeah. Alright. Little do they know. What's in hand? They wouldn't just do this if they didn't have a blocker. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. God. I should keep this around, I think. Yeah, I'm 1 mana short with this Tomb. Alright, it's not hanging around. Ooh. 8, 9, 10. So I lose if they have a 3-drop to put into this. And if I make... I should make a Glimmerpost. And then I lose to Wasteland next turn if they... Can I even use this Tomb then? Alright, let's just hope they don't have a 3-drop. I think that's more... 13, yeah. Because if we don't make this a Cloudpost, then we'll have to play with an Ancient Tomb anyway, just as perilous. Oh no! Fuck! Wait, this might be fine still. It's only 7. Unless they have something to push that little last bit of damage. Meddling Mage? Fuck. You know what they're gonna name. Alright, well I guess we can still draw into some other bomb card. Yeah, maybe Ballista. Uh-oh. This challenge is almost about to start. I wouldn't have, like, taken all that clock away. I mean, I guess it's still a 2-turn clock, but, like, some life gain pushes me out of range. Ballista, please, Ballista. No, Emrakul. Fuck. Alright. Off the top. Good games. We were close. Nah, that's a reasonable name for sure. Did they even see Ballista any of the other games? I don't know. Do you guys like that other deck? Is it fun to watch, or? There's not too much thinking to it, but I've been having a lot of fun playing this one. Yeah, you're probably right. Maybe the Glimmerpost would have been a better thing to kind of hide it better. I'm just thinking, like, if we do that, we'll need the Ancient Tomb to get the last mana. So I guess it's only being just, like, 2 life at that point. But maybe, like, that would have been a better, like, kind of mind game to do. Turbo Debts. Oh, my top 3 Legacy decks. Definitely Post. Probably the Urza Echo deck. And I guess, like, Reanimator. This is all assuming all the green, like, Post lists are the same. But yeah, those are definitely my 3 top decks. The Turbo Depths? Yeah, I probably could get some enjoyment out of Depths. Seems to be like a similar type of being a land-based crop rotation deck. I feel like I know what to do. Three more rounds. Can we even, like, claw back into this top 32? I don't think we can. Hey, good morning, A9, sir. If that's you say it. I might just drop this and just play leagues with the other list. And it's up to if I hear any opinions from viewers. Like, I can play this matchup at least this 5th round. And definitely if we lose this, then we'll just play leagues. Because I know a lot of people like seeing, like, the main list and, like, making decisions with that deck. But once we're out of this challenge, I'll play, at least finish this league with that other list, the Tomb Chalice one, and maybe even, like, play another league after that. That other list is, like, my inspiration right now. Yeah, so in this challenge, which we're 1 and 3 in, doing poorly, we're playing just the usual, like, Green Sun Reclaimer version. But yeah, I started messing around with this like stompy kind of build that still uses like green, but like Ancient Tomb Chalice on last weekend. Just like had fun with it. Yeah, we can do a blue-green list soon too. Cloudpost is boring to watch. Oh, I'm sorry. That's going to be the majority of this channel, though. I'll keep this. Alright, thanks for like staying here and watching. But this is like my skill set here is for this deck. Yeah, exactly. Given my hand, I think I'm just gonna try and go big and ramp quickly with this hand. Yeah, let's be risky. Yeah, you don't want to watch me play other decks. Like, this is why people are here. No offense taken. Glad you're like at least getting to see the deck in action. And people just like discredit it immediately, too quickly. Oh god. Alright, we'll probably be out of this challenge very quickly. I should have maybe played the Glimmerpost there. Yeah, I think I should have. And that way I could get a chasm off this. Lots of punts today. Not thinking ahead of time. Alright, let's play as if we live another turn. Because now if I want to get a chasm next turn, I have to get rid of one of these Cloudposts, which I wanted to not have to do. Oh, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, we're going to do a blue list too, for anybody that's interested in that. Yeah, one of these streams pretty soon. I'll give it a try. Like a show and tell list, most likely. And I got a list from Mr. Punishing Waterfalls. Try something similar to that. Ooh, Dredge. Yeah, Dredge is, not gonna lie, it's pretty good for the post deck. Yeah, I think just Carpet, Tabernacle, maybe some number of Force of Vigors. They hit Ink Moths. Maybe that's not, doesn't do enough though. And Ballista's amazing in this matchup. I think Rec Sage can come out. Maybe there's some random bullshit card to answer with Rec Sage. I just cut maps. Either maps or crop rotations. I think I like keeping the crops though, and if they like commit to one single creature, then we can go get our Maze of Ith or Chasm that way. Yeah, let's try this for sure. Let's go for Reclaimer turn 1. LED Dredge. Good stuff. Let's do Carpet here. Another carpet or a needle? Yeah, I think just carpet here. Let's build the mana. And as long as we can hold up Glacial Chasm, we'll be okay. This is kind of scary right here. But we had no way to just have 2 mana with the Reclaimer. White, shit. If I were to block this, they would have to use a pump spell, but then I'd lose this. I think my Reclaimer is too valuable to not want to give this up at this moment. But alternatively, we could just die. Oh well. I'm about over this challenge, so... yeah, they can just kill me. It's a fitting end to this event. Alright, let's play the other list. So yeah, it's not going to be today, everyone watching. But yeah, thanks for everybody for the support and tuning in. I'll play like a league or two here. All the chats here. Tomorrow is this bigger event. Yeah, the showcase. Which I won't be streaming, but you can check out my YouTube channel. I'll probably put it on there afterwards. Record it on my own. And I might do a stream later in the afternoon, just like playing a league or two. I am, so I don't care all that much about this, but I'm pretty close to Twitch partner. So I feel like I might as well at least like attempt to get there while I'm close. And the only thing I need to do is like stream on more days than I currently do. So it would help me like a ton if you guys would tune in and just like set your computers to watch me play on like Mondays or Sundays when I play leagues with this deck. Because I can't lose my viewership playing lesser events like leagues. But yeah, I can do some variations of this deck if people want to see. Like if you want to see a blue-green list. Kind of been eager to play something like that too. I do have a vintage deck built now on Modo. If people... I'm like a complete noob to vintage, so... I don't know if anybody wants to actually watch me play that. I'm thinking of keeping this just because green is so prominent in Legacy that the Vesuva might be able to copy a green source from them. Yeah, let's try it. Looks like colorless Eldrazi. Always a 12 post list. Will always be the case. But I've been playing this deck for a long time, so we can make some decent list while brewing. If so, you're not going to be watching like complete jank. Just a little bit janky. Aw, I took our Rejuvenator. And I kind of like enjoy tuning these kind of decks too. I feel like we could make like this one, for example, decent at least. Alright, I'm gonna play this. Hope we can survive like one big turn from like a Planeswalker or something. I think that might be important, more important than the damage from Tomb for a turn. I have the Karn here. That would kind of suck. Okay. Took a prime time. But yeah, now we can cast the Spyglass and not take damage. Let's see what's up here. Another Thought Knot, jeez. I'll say Karn here. Yeah, I took a gamble that turn here to hopefully dodge a Planeswalker. So in a way it kind of paid off, but I would rather not get Thought Knotted too. Alright, run the hardcast summoning trap plan. Hope we find something good. Unless we draw prime time here. Oh wait, let's keep prime time? Oh, okay. That's surprising. It's painful. I'm gonna get Chasm with this. Chasm Glimmerpost, I think. I also need Eye of Ugin, though. That's the thing. So definitely Chasm. If I get a Cloudpost here, the next turn, if I get rid of the Chasm, could attack with this prime time. Get 2 Glimmerposts then, that would gain 6 life. Put the Vesuva in hand, gain another 4 life, so gain 10. So I get 14, I could survive this. Maybe that's the thing to attempt here. Nah, not today, Archon. Did very bad today. 1 and 4. That was probably one of the worst finishes I've had recently. It happens, but yeah, let's try and just swing with this Reclaimer, or Reclaimer prime time. I'll get rid of a Tomb here. Oh, Thraben, you. Thanks for the raid. Playing some alternate posts here. Kind of like a stompy green hybrid. Almost like a mix of the green and the colorless list, if you will. But yeah, welcome everyone. I stream Legacy Challenges on Sunday. I'm Tony, and it's usually always like a 12 post list. So if you enjoy big, lots of colorless mana and lots of land-based decks, definitely check my stream out. Alright, let's go with this prime time. Yeah, it looks like where do I go from here though now? Guess I have to draw something next turn. Gotta get Glimmerpost here. Chunky voice. I have to get these life gain lands to preserve myself from the crackback. Alright, we'll be at 2 from this. Give ourselves another draw. Died like Walking Ballista here. God. All this does. Jeez. Still get a draw. I won't do it. But yeah, this is the, you'll see this list here. It's kind of an experiment that's happening. Yeah, I think we just bring the Rec Sages in here. It's very, like, untuned, so... But I've been having a lot of fun with it. Just jamming big creatures immediately. Chalice, obviously we're going to cut against opposing Chalice decks. Yeah, but we're like a mono green deck. I don't have anything better against combo. Need all the help I can get. I need to figure out like one of the cards in the main to cut, because like 61 just feels like it's probably wrong. But yeah, I think this is what we want to do. I feel like in most fair matchups, like Delver, anything like creature based, we basically just don't want to sideboard much at all. Oh yeah, trap. Yeah, maybe we should just be like go down to 2 traps. I just wanted to try like 3 of them, just make it more likely that 1 happens. This is it's fun. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. Try and ramp to Golos. I would have even cut like a trap for this matchup, but the Chalices I think are just clearly worse. And this can still be a hard cast. Nah, so this, compared to the usual 12-post list that we run, this one has no early land searching ability, no crop rot, no expedition map. And that, yeah, that means we can't rely on singleton lands the way the other list does. It's just Golos and Primetime that find the lands. Yeah, I'm just going to Cloudpost here. There's nothing really better I could possibly do. And then Once Upon a Time next turn. Or as late as possible. Maybe I'll Rec Sage next turn. Yeah, I'll let them take. They can take Once Upon a Time if they want to. Bet they'll take Golos, but... give them the option to take this. Alright, let's hope we can find like a forest here. Alright. I think it's better to disrupt that way rather than the thought not there. And also I wanted to get like the first green source down. So I can start playing prime times possibly later. If I draw a forest next turn, I think I'm just gonna maybe end of opponent's next turn summoning trap. Otherwise next turn probably just Once Upon a Time and see what we find. Own Golos. So Cloudpost, you gotta color this for each Locust land, which is Cloudpost and Glimmerpost. But that counts all of them total in the battlefield. So yeah, this will actually contribute to our mana here. Ooh. Yeah, I think I just Once Upon a Time here. I'm thinking about this mana. Yeah, if I find Golos, I can still cast that. It's my biggest colorless card. And I don't think I'd mind finding a Thought-Knot Seer right here, too. So I'm sure there's something deadly in their hand. Oh, God. Well, now I might just Vesuva the forest. And hope Summoning Trap gets me somewhere next turn fast enough. That was really bad, though. Slat is locked, right? What was happening in that Unthraven U stream? What was on the menu today? Hopefully something spicy. Hey, thanks, Archon. You too. Good luck tomorrow. Definitely do a co-stream when my new computer arrives. Which I already ordered the parts, so I'm super stoked about that. Really just needs to be assembled at this point. Bought some stuff from Newegg, from Amazon. I have it listed somewhere. I'm not super up to date and computer savvy, but my friend that's putting it together is. I can just find the receipt or something. Ooh, Angers. Another Cloudpost expert. Yeah, let's try this based on this Ulamog. I know they usually play a cool list with Ancient Stirrings and Grove of the Burn Willows. From what I last remember. And I think they do play 1-drops, so this Chalice might actually do something. Maybe they don't. Oh, there's our Ancient Tomb. Yeah, let's see what we're working against. Oh god, there's a new Ulamog of their own. I have no idea. And potentially Golos, just because they have theirs and we don't have our own. Yeah, I guess that. I think it's too early to call any other card with that Spyglass. And hopefully this Thought-Knot can rip the that Ulamog out. Golos. New legacy staple. Yeah, there's our own Golos. I don't think we can do both of these in the same turn. 5, 6, and 8. Just got a Thought-Knot here. Definitely Ulamog. Yeah, there's Ancient Stirrings. Yeah, but difference... I guess I could find like an Emrakul and just have like... or a second Ulamog. But if I don't put this Glimmerpost, then they wouldn't have enough mana to do that. If I do next turn... Yeah, maybe I want them to... Yeah, I should open up my enough chances for my Ulamog next turn, I think. Even at the expense of them finding like a second Ulamog. I think. Zalek, thanks for following. Karakas, okay. Still get another Locust land. Cast this Ulamog. Like a Glimmerpost, I think is the only one. Oh god. This is the last match of this current league. I don't know what everybody's interested in seeing for the next league, but if anybody has a preference, we have like the usual Reclaimer list, or we can try this one again. I do have a blue-green list, but it's not, I haven't really like worked on it or played it before. So I'm not super interested in playing that. Ooh, they played to give us the other Cloudpost we needed. That's good. Trying to think if we hit both our Cloudposts, if that does enough, or if we have to hit this Eye. If I copy their Eye, 1, 2, 3, 4... 6. Yeah, I think I want their Eye of Ugin. And then I'll Ulamog their Eye plus a Cloudpost. Yeah, let's do that. And if they want to bounce my Ulamog, they can do that too. Yeah, that's true. Maybe I should have hit the Karakas. What more dangerous stuff could they get, though, off of the Skolos? I'm wondering. Twibs, I need your help. Kind of like I'm similar to a colorless list here. Oh, they're going for the depths. Okay. Maybe enough Ulamog swings will just clear the way. There's another Ulamog. 3 Ulamogs? Or no, that's the first one exiled. They still have their depths, though. Alright, I think I'm going to play this Rejuvenator. And then play Golos. And then be close to Emrakul mana after that. Thank you, Lunil, for the follow. Probably get Glimmerpost here. Or no, I can probably just get Cloudpost still. I can't die this turn, right? Yeah, let's just get Cloudpost here. We dropped from the challenge. His poor today. 1 in 4, and then quit. So we're just playing some leagues now. Yeah, I think just Rec Sages again. Instead of these Chalices. Or no, wait, Chalice was good. Alright, maybe the Rec Sages aren't superb then. Yeah, let's just keep it the same way that it was. No, this is a variation of the challenge, the list I played in the challenge. This is just a kind of a brew that I saw and just testing around with it. If this is the Cloudpost, could go quickly. I think you can get a faster, better hand than this. This says Chalice at least. Let's try this. And 12 Post Mirrors, it's like pretty good sometimes to just have the threat in hand. So it's possible we just get to this faster than they can get to like a threat. So I think I want to put the Spyglass back. Wouldn't mind finding an Ancient Tomb off this Once Upon a Time. Get the Chalice down. Morphing Whale is the find. It's not bad. Cloudpost is the next best thing here. Oh, nice. Older Reclaimer list, Lunil. Alright, I think I want to play Chalice for sure next turn. And probably via a Forest. So that way the turn after I could Once Upon a Time maybe find another Cloudpost. I found a Golos. Okay, well now that they give us another Locust, then probably play this Thought Knot instead. Take away that Golos. Yeah, let's do that. Oh no, I haven't actually switched off that deck entirely. This is just kind of like a brew that I've been messing around with. Okay, Green Sun, Golos. I'm just going to take the Golos right here, since they can play that next turn. Yeah. And the Green Sun will be, obviously be awful, but the lands that it's going to bring in are going to be tapped, so we will have like a one turn where we can kind of hopefully go over the top of them while they're tapped out. Boom pile. Just play my own Golos here. I'm just going big for this Emrakul at this point. Yeah, I dropped from the challenge. It did really bad. kind of my fault. Like, I did have some punts, but also just got some pretty bad matchups. Lots of combo. So we're just playing the stompy list here, messing around. Boom pile. I hope to get enough Cloudpost so we can just cast this. Damn. Worth 14 mana, jeez. Yes. Yeah. This is a pretty swingy version of the list. Yeah, you definitely are committing to swingy matchups, or polarized matchups. This is what I'm looking for. And you're just going to lose to a lot of combo decks like Omnitel and Doomsday. That was the first round of our challenge this week, and then last week as well. Doomsday last week, Omnitel this week. Yeah, I'll do one more league. Nobody said anything if they want to see. This is our usual tournament list with Reclaimer and Green Sun. But I also like the Stompy list. I wouldn't be down to play this again too, because it's just quick and kind of fun. Not kind of, it's definitely fun. But yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Okay, I just need one person's approval taxi. Yeah, I want to play this again, but I'm gonna make a couple changes to it. Be right back. So go to this list. Yeah, there's a primer. I know I keep saying it's coming out, and I keep delaying it, but it's on the way, I promise everyone. So stay tuned for this. Just kind of like tidying it up. Been like enjoying writing that. So that'll explain everything. Or be a guide at least if you're looking for that. But yeah, for right now, yeah, you're right, Basic Swamps. You should just play what we want to. I really want to play this. That's where my heart's at right now. But first, we should cut the list down to 60, I feel like. And Waterfalls, but your suggestion was what I was thinking too. I think we just trim one of these 2-3 summoning traps. Like, as fun as this is, like, yeah, I think that's the right cut. I don't know about, I feel like our green sources were probably fine last round. I mean, I've cut back from... The original list had 7 forests. And they're on 6 right now. So that, like, got, these got cut to make room for the 4th Ancient Tomb, which I think is, like, absolutely necessary. Cut a Vesuva. If we want more forest, I should say. I do like the one cavern to find off of Golos to cast Prime Time. But if we didn't need that, I could see this being like a 7th forest. 2 traps. I think I like this. What did we think of Fairy Macabre? Is that... I feel like this just isn't as impactful as Leyline of the Void. Like, despite being able to find this off Once Upon a Time, I feel like I prefer just, like, forcing the opponents to have an answer to the Leyline. I feel like Leyline's probably stronger. Yeah, I think let's do that. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. The stirrings. Well, there's not a ton of colorless cards here, right? Yeah, just Golos, Thought Knot. And if you cut the Chalice, then just the Eldrazi. I did play a stirrings list in the past, but I feel like it's kind of outdated now. Yeah, it's true. I feel like we're kind of like picking our poison with the hate cards. Or just kind of have to weigh pros and cons. I mean, there were some situations where, like last game, where hitting one of our cards in the graveyard was amazing with the Macabre. This isn't great against Hogak. Let's try the ley line for this round, and I could see you going back to Fairy, another one. What's your opinion on these Rec Sages? Basic Swamp. Is this campy, or should these just probably be Force of Vigors? Maybe this should just be Force also. I'll try this one more time. And then I was thinking, instead of these Ballistas, it's probably the card that I missed most, the land I missed most, not having access to searching up lands, was Glacial Chasm. So this thing's kind of crazy, but I'm going to try this out. Let's add a couple more chasms into the sideboard. And then for like matchups like Elves and like Dredge. Like Dredge seemed like impossible when we played against it. I think we just have multiple chasms to find via like Rejuvenators and stuff like that. Yeah, gotcha. No, that was not, yeah. That wasn't putting you on the spot or anything. Sorry, it's just, wondered if you thought of this. It's just like kind of an experiment I've wanted to try. But I think we should just test it out a bit more. Yeah, because I feel like against like fair matchups like Delver, even though Ballista would be good, I don't want to be like siding stuff in for that kind of a match. So let's try this. I want to see how this works. And then these 2 hate cards just... Yeah, hopefully we can find that out over the course of messing around with this. I feel like we have like opposite matchups than the other green post list. Like, I don't see how we're beating like Depths. I don't think we're beating Elves. Oh, that's true, Wilt too. And we could easily just like cycle it when we don't need it. How are we against Archon? No, I wouldn't cut any Once Upon a Times in the Reclaimer list. Because they're pretty much like a color fixer, at the very least. And it's so important then. Mr. Archon. He plays a lot of different various decks. So I think I've seen him on Snowco most recently. Which I think would be good for us, but... what is Return to Nature? Is that destroy all enchantments? Oh, okay, gotcha. It's a naturalize or remove a graveyard card. Let's try. Delver. Wouldn't have expected that. Yeah, I think we just want... Let's just go big here. We should draw into a good colorless threat eventually, or like a forest. Or if they're Rug Delver, we could use this Vesuva. Make it a tropical. Bolt. Yeah, it's actually a good, maybe we'll try Wilt next, instead of these Rec Sages. That would, yeah, give us, something to leverage with all of our colorless mana when we don't have it, like you said. Yeah, there's a forest. Let's just build mana, though. More legacy streamers. I feel like there's definitely times of day when there's nobody streaming legacy. I feel like there's enough of us that we can make that not be the case. Go lows. Probably just get Eye and then work from there. Could also start jamming Rejuvenators. Yeah, let's actually start with the Rejuvies here. Yes. Alright, this will be good. This way I can drop at least one every turn. Let's leave it this. Maybe hit another Cloudpost. Maximize this Glimmerpost. Yeah, let's do that. And now I think we cast the Golos and try and get Eye. Yeah. Yeah, it's the Arc of this would be like way worse than any of this here. I saw Delver used to be back before stupid Arcanist. Guess I'll ditch. Or no, I'm getting Eye, so I don't need to sack anything. Let's just hope we to dodge Wasteland for a turn. Yeah, I was saying, like, this list seems like way weaker to Delver and Elves, combo decks like that. But Delver seems like way better. Chalicing them out. Yeah, I want this Tabernacle. Don't know what else I want to cut here. Maybe one Prime Time. Yeah, let's try that. So this is the event that you would get a God account for, I'm pretty sure. I don't know about this. It's a lot of lands. I don't think we could drop these fast enough. It is playable though too. Yeah, let's try it. And maybe actually like multiple land hands can sometimes just get there against Delver. Thoughtseize. Yeah, I'm gonna play a Cloudpost out first if I find it. It's not. In that case, I'll take a Thought Knot. There's the true star of the show. Alright. Let's try this next turn. Oh, we're gonna get Thoughtseized. Fuck. Alright. Hope we draw any other creature. Assuming they take the Thought Knot here. For people in the past that have played this card, say it just like whiffs way too often to be worth it. Could see some frustrating things happening with this card. Painful Truce. Interesting. Days, jeez. This thing Wasteland. He knows about the summoning trap, by the way. God. I think I just want giants to be uncounterable. Even though I'm short one prime time. Yeah. They can borrow the Spyglass and then Wasteland us at any time. You know about that in their hand. It's possible that maybe I should just have the 2 ballistas in there instead of extra chasms. Just thinking the Glacial Chasm matchups. It's like worthwhile enough of a land to just hopefully draw or hit off the top of with a Rejuvenator or Once Upon a Time. As odd as that land is, that might be the case. I think the original list, instead of Mindbreak Traps, also had Thorn of Amethyst. I don't know if I like that, though. Just, we already have Chalice, and also Thought Knot is kind of like preemptive hate cards. I think I like having one you can keep back in hand. Yeah, they have Force of Will, and they also have Borrower, so yeah, gotta try for it. So we were just dead either way if I played this. Hey, even the Tabernacle in there, it's going to come in like a lot of matchups where I wouldn't think we would even need to play it there. Or wouldn't even want to like swap anything out from the main deck. If you take away this Kozilek, I like this 6-card hand. Alright, this is better. These Rejuvenators back. Successfully dodged the first Wasteland. Hey, what's up, Jim? I just bolt. I don't want to get bolted from twice from this Arcanist. I did bad in the challenge, so we're just messing around with it's kind of a brewer list of mine here. I guess I can't Fatal Push just yet either, but yeah, bolt just does so much damage. We're going to lose our Kozilek here. Have you been playing much Legacy at all, Jim? Or any Magic for that matter? Jake finally convinced me to buy into Vintage on Moto, so I have a deck ready to go for that. I hope you draw like any Locust land. Just cast this Kozilek. Jeez. Yes. Okay. I want the ton of mana next turn or 4 life right now. Either way, I can't play around days. Let's see, I could take 9 in the air, plus 7, 16 if they have a bullet. I should probably just gain life. Let's just not die to that. It's a good draw. Yeah, I've been kind of in Legacy, I've been kind of having like a rough patch here recently. And I haven't even tried Vintage, where I'm just a complete noob at that. But I'm looking forward to it though. This looks good. We'll raid Archon once we're done with our stream. So I'll probably finish this league up, and then still got 4 more rounds though, so Footsies. That's fine. He's at 12 then. I'll block the Arcanist, of course. Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot to change that in Cardboard Live. But yeah, this is like a very random list, or a brew that I haven't really... I'm in the process of tuning through these leagues here. And it's definitely like very different than the other Cloudpost lists, despite having like prime times and creatures as well. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you checking out the stream. Yeah, if I do I mean, today was supposed to be about the challenge, but did poorly at that, so I'm just playing some leagues to kill some time here. But either tomorrow in the afternoon, maybe Monday, I'll stream a couple more leagues. And whatever list I decide to play on, if it's this one or something else, I'll make sure the Cardboard Live is updated for that. This is refreshing for me to play. But I'm most definitely open to suggestions if people want to see something else. Mulligan. Yorion. Let's keep this for sure. I think Karakas just does the least, unless we find Golos. This will give us our green mana eventually with this, yeah. Possibly the tomb could have been put back as well. Yeah, I guess I didn't even need to cast that right there. Well. This looks good for us though. Yeah, I was curious with this list also, like, if we play against Snowco, how are we going to board against them? Because I want some of the artifact enchantment hate, but I don't know, like, how much or what we're going to side out. Okay, yeah. It's a trade-off with crop rotations. Like, I generally do like having them. And it gives you something quick to... Or in the matchups the crop rotations are good in. Like, they're pretty excellent, I feel like. But yeah, they are super risky against, like, these kind of decks. I always, like, side them out against this. I'll get two Rejuvenators off here. Yeah, this is one of the key differences of this is we're not designed to search up individual lands early in the game. Just gain a critical mass of lands, and then find them via like Golos and Prime Time. I'd love to find the Eye of Ugin off one of these. No. Another Cloudpost? I think 25 life with this Glimmerpost next turn is enough to work with. We could just get more life. Yeah, we get enough mana now, so let's just get life here. You have this motherfucker. So like the spot we're in now, one thing I was wondering if we have too few green sources, only 6 forests. But yeah, I think I underestimated this card in the past. Like if you have a lot of mana, just colorless, then one of these just gives you the color you need. Although it's not like an initial color source. Yeah, it's pretty cool though. Just really have to hope we draw into a threat at this point. Living Wish? What is this? Wasteland? Fuck. I wish I had gotten the Cloudpost. I thought we were safe. Maybe we don't have enough mana. Ooh. Oh, this is Elvish Rejuvenator. It's kind of just this whole list is not the typical one. I want to swing at Oko, but I don't know if these Rejuvenators should go or not. Yeah, I'll be doing that for sure. Just trying to think how if I want to attack this turn or not. And if I want to go to Oko or go at them. Well, I mean, only this one should go anywhere, I guess. Because I don't really want to just toss these away. But if they do block this, I don't know. Let's attack Oko with this. And if they block, that's good for me too. I think they're tapped out. Yeah. Like, there's no way this is not getting forced. Force switching Baleful Strix. Okay. I missed my land drop. Yeah. Stupid. I was like waiting potentially if we got more like Cloudposts off that Prime Time. Alright. Still like any matchup against a control deck like this. It's a matter of finding the threats. Oh yeah, we do have, we're running 4 Golos. It's primetime number 2. I'll make sure to play my land regardless this turn. There we go. So yeah, we're running... It's mostly all creatures in this deck. We have Soul Lands, Ancient Tombs, which is different than the usual. Then Chalice of the Void and Sorcerer's Spyglass. It's kind of our Pithing Needle to throw out there off of that. And then all of the creatures that can potentially search for a non-basic land. Rejuvenator, Primetime, and Golos. And also Thought-Knot Seer, just as a efficient creature to play off this kind of quick early mana. So I think this game is almost over. It's got to dodge like a wasteland for a turn. But assuming this is some sort of like Snowco variation, I'm not sure exactly how I want to... Mostly I don't know what I want to sideboard out. Because I want some artifact and enchantment removal for back to basics. I don't know if I want all 4 of my hate card. It's probably still worth finding some way to squeeze in all of our Rec Sages. Yeah, maybe I feel like these should probably just be Force of Vigors. I don't hate them just being a creature to find off Once Upon a Time, find off of like Summoning Trap, but yeah. Force of Vigor just not requiring mana to cast. And just like sets it apart, and like anything else. I feel like Rejuvenator is probably... If we like swap just Rejuvenators for Rec Sages, would that be worth it? Probably not. Ooh. Doesn't matter. Yeah, there's all of our Golos. Because Chalice is good. Spyglass for Oko is good. And Summoning Trap is good. But there's probably going to be back to basics, so some number of these should come in. one of each of these. I like to build my sideboards like this, kind of like this, or similar. But this is just kind of... I feel like this deck kind of lends itself more to just doing these like clean swaps with like powerful but very like situational cards. Because there's not really much to side out from the main deck in like any regular matchup. So just if like Spyglass or Chalice happen to be poor, then you put those out. Let's take out 2 Rejuvenators, I guess. 2 Prime Times? That can't be right. Yeah, we'll just take out 1 of each and put Rex Sages in. Because I have no idea. Maybe Chalice just isn't worth it. This hand looks good though. Wasteland. Excavator, oh god. I'll do something about that. We don't have Bojuka Bog. So I guess we should probably just try and go for as much mana as possible right here. And then maybe we beat him down the next couple turns. Make a... Is this guy a scout? Yeah. Get another Cloudpost here. And then start dropping like Thought Knots and everything to beat down. Yeah, I love that flavor text. Probably my favorite flavor text of the card. Identity. Oh yeah, you're right. Thought Knot. That's stupid. I'm dumb. See if we can make something happen from here. Alright, I'm gonna... Let's get greedy here. See if we can find the land. And then make this Thought Knot happen also. Yes. Yeah, we got a decent board now. Just Palace Jailer, right? It's the most meaningful card here. Yeah. Get him goes. I could maybe take like the Baleful Strix out too. I think I would want to. Yeah, they don't have the black yet. Put Yorion in hand. Yeah, I took a Palace Jailer. If I thought not. Ooh. Alright, well, even if I don't find. This thought not still castable via this eye. Force negation, Pitching Force negation. Yorion's a turn off, so I think just Baleful Strix slows me down the most. And they could get their polluted or their flooded strand from the graveyard back and find their black that way, which I guess I would have been fine with. So that means I'm not getting wastelanded. I feel like I've never been in this kind of situation where I have like way more creatures attacking than they can handle. It is a good feeling, that's for sure. Just beating him like down a wasteland deck a turn, or a wasteland a turn, like just beating him down feels so good. Hopefully they don't like Dead of Winter or something. Decay on Chalice. Still a little bit off. And then swing with this too. Yeah. I was almost about to not swing with that, but did the math, did the last little bit. Yeah, this deck is fun. It's not about to become the 12-post deck, but it is, I feel like I could play it every once in a while. Be like a palate cleanser from the usual. I'm trying to like optimize the card choices. Which, yeah, I think these should probably be Force of Vigors. And then these three could be whatever, not sure yet. Yeah, like that Snowco matchup just last round. Not sure like what I would cut out from this to like bring in Enchantment Hate. Just figuring out stuff like that is what I enjoy doing in Legacy. Brewing, then tuning. This is a list played like early last year though, so can't take the credit as if it's like my own. I thought it had legs. Really? 40 minutes in game 1? I'll try. Is there, is this during the challenge or something? No, this looks like the Urza deck. Now I really wish I had Force of Vigor. I guess I'll play Chalice on 0 if I get a turn. Should have done that earlier. I only knew. I'm gonna play this Rejuvenator next turn, so... yeah, I guess I could draw a Forest and really just keep this Cavern back. Yeah, Triple Urza, it's pretty good. Jeez. Yeah, that's a crazy 40-minute game. 1. Oh god. Alright, we might just be getting mind twisted now. Alright, I think I need to play Rejuvenator, maybe hit Cloudpost, and maybe Chasm next turn. I don't know. I think this Rejuvenator is part of whatever happens. Perfect. Yeah. Let me just throw my cards away here. Let's Echo. Might have been okay there. Maybe I conceded too early. I mean, that thing was like a 7-7, soon to be a 14-14. I think I need Chasm here too. It's like a Chasm matchup. Yeah, I have no idea. There's like way too much stuff to bring in. Some of these creatures. Like even Chalice is fine. If these were Force of Vigors, I'd keep some more prime times, but they're not. Yeah, try and rely on these once upon a times. Oh, this is a completely different list. In the challenge, I used Reclaimer Green Sun. Pretty much the list I always play in competitive events. That's good. Let's take a Cloudpost at this point. And next turn, start playing Rec Sage. Could also get Forest. I should get Cloudpost and then I think play Forest, play Spyglass. I should just build the mana, I guess. Hey, Star Fox, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I guess I'm only casting one green card a turn anyway, so it doesn't really matter. That's what we were afraid of. Karn. I have to restart my Moto probably after this match. What did we see? Island. Alright, I might want to hit the seat now, this next turn, with this Rec Sage. Yeah, let's do that. It's not bad. This also blocks Hole Breacher. I guess that's the nice thing about Rec Sage, just being able to block. Ooh, Mono Blue Painter. That seems pretty cool. I really like this Urza deck myself. And play that, I won't play that on stream, but I play that online too. Golos, another Rec Sage. Or Vesuva. It's Golos. More threats. Yeah, let's just make the Golos uncounterable. Makes the most sense. Ooh. I have to check that out. Pretty glad Caleb's doing Legacy again. Like he hasn't done that in a while. I'm gonna Mindbreak Trap. It's turned on now, right? Is it? No, it's not. Oh, jeez. Nasty thing is this gonna be? LED probably, and then Echo. Yeah. So close to that. Man, this is really greedy. I could try and get another land. I should probably just get my guaranteed one though. But if I hit another land, yeah, I'm gonna be greedy. Yeah. Oh yeah, I love watching him play Cube. I love watching people stream Cube just in general. I think it's fun to watch. But now even if we lose our hand in this game, we're still able to keep going. There were like 70 something in the challenge, 71, but we did poorly here on stream. Got 1 and 4, just dropped. I've been the worst stream I've done ever, at least challenge wise. So we're just playing some some leagues for fun here. This other list. Yeah, so I could search up a Golos. I think I have to, and get like a Chasm. See if we get Echo this another time here. Urza. Thank God for the Spyglass. This thing might pull something out. Something crazy. I played against this kind of a deck last week or so on stream with the Reclaimer list, and they didn't even finish game 1. They're just like timed out. Oh god. 25 minutes for a single game. Yeah, I think I need to search up Chasm now. I mean, I have this... Alright, I guess I'm at 1 mana short still. Oh, man, it's annoying. I could search up Thought Knots here. Does that help me, though? I don't think so. Five. Alright. Yeah, I'll likely search up Golos end of turn, and if we get another turn, then I'll probably have to Chasm. Okay, there's multiple 5/5s now. Oh, everything's a 5/5. Okay, we're just dead. Hi. Oh yeah, I was double queued then. That was all the challenges going on. No, I hate like double queuing myself. Just for that, for almost timing out, and also just like annoying opponents. Making you punt. Sorry. That's funny. Yeah, it definitely wasn't like this cheap shot like trying to do that. It's just trying to play 2 games at once. Which I think is a horrible idea. Too many chalices. Yeah, this is good. Let's put back Ulamog. Yeah, this deck is fun, but it kind of lacks the depth that the Reclaimer list has. Like, if I want like thinking games with lots of decisions, the Reclaimer one's way better. This one's fun though too. Yeah, it was like a last second Emrakul. I remember that. You were like on Maverick, right? That's nuts. Yeah, I was playing against Oops All Spells too in the other match, I'm pretty sure. You'd think it wouldn't take that long, but it's like thinking of plays to make. It took super long. Yeah, I remember I had to get rid of like a Tabernacle against you, like just to like save time. I just don't want to pay for my own creature's Tabernacle costs. Ooh, we're close. Another forest. I think I remember that now. Like vaguely, like remember kind of that situation. You had the excavator out, right? If we draw another ancient tomb, we can attempt this prime time. Hey, Cole C. Smith, thank you for following. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I wish we could just have infinite time for a lot of Magicka matches. Yeah, some could just like be like infinitely interesting. Like no matter how long you go for, it's good land. Let's hit this Oko. Might get to Summoning Trap of Prime time here next turn. Yeah, it's like that was like Magic. That was Legacy how I would expect it to be. Like, and for all the shit that the format's going through, like that was pretty sweet. I feel like I have fun like that pretty often with this, not this particular list, but like the post list in general. Like I'm generally enjoying myself in the format. I can see the complaints people have, but this is fun though. Maverick is... Yeah, Maverick and Post kind of like operate on like the same kind of level, makes things interesting. So they probably do have a counter, so I feel like I should probably just drop Golos here. I don't know. Here we go. Or just eat another counter. It's pretty lame. Force of Will. I'll play that color. And then next turn we go for this. Made a food token. Just not gonna let them draw a card here. I feel like the one card they draw would hurt me worse than just getting rid of that Ice Fang. Maybe it's still worth it. I have no idea. Don't know. Now I could have something like From the Ashes. So I'm gonna minimize how much they could possibly draw that. must have swords then, if they use their Oko in that. Or just another Oko. If we get to attack, we just win. Let's attack them. Over. Hey, Rant Santo XD. Thank you. Thank you everyone for the support. If you get the chance, try and I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'll do a league tomorrow evening. Hopefully the showcase thing that I play in will be interesting enough or good enough for me to want to post to my YouTube channel. And then I'll also try and stream on Monday evening with a 12-post list of some sort. And people seem to, if I'm judging just by like viewership, people seem to like these kind of, this brew at least in particular. And I also have some other variations I wanted to try out. Like we have a blue-green list ready to go eventually. But yeah, I haven't really played it super closely or too much in the past, so I probably want to play a little bit more on my own before I bust that out. But yeah, this one's fun to play too. Since the challenge went so poorly, though, I kind of feel like playing the regular list a bit more. Maybe modify that a little bit. Maybe tomorrow will be the regular, and then Monday this again. I don't know, some mix of Cloudpost decks. Do a poll or something. But I hope everyone like tries to tune in, because yeah, I have a lot of fun playing this. And I hope you can all enjoy Legacy, at least a little bit. Yeah, so this is the same Snowco dilemma, where I want like back to basics hate, but don't know what to cut. Jealous just kind of sucks against Oko. I mean, it's cool that it like stops cantrips until then, but like how valuable is taking cantrips away until that point? I don't know. Let's just cut, yeah, let's try that. Not too worried. Sure. Okay. Lose to it or scoop to it if they have any pressure. I don't need a second Rec Sage, probably. Because Karakas could answer Uro. Yeah, I was thinking the colorless list Twibs. I know it's a 1-drop, so it's poor synergy with Chalice. But I always found like Candelabra to be a decent back to basics answer. For like colorless decks at least. Or not requiring mana. One of my friends locally, he always played like his own colorless like 12-post version. They had like 1-drops. Yeah, like his answer was Candelabra. That you can at least like have as a like a Karn wish target. Yeah. That was like the problem why he didn't have more. He had like 2 copies his dad had for him. But if you have like just one, the sideboard and a Karn deck's not the worst place for it. Get a creature here. Skolos. easiest to cast. It's fairly close as well. Either that or Prime Time. Yeah, maybe we could do I could try a colorless list sometime on stream. I did enjoy it the time I played it before. Played it probably poorly. But probably just copy your list. Your most recent one. Dreadhorde. It's good. I kind of wish they would ban some cards just to mix things up. Even if I don't feel super strongly about some of these overpowered cards, it'd just be nice to like have a change of metagame. It's always like a blue soup plus either Arcanist or like Uro. Or both in some cases. Kind of want to see if I can find a good land, and then I'll spyglass and see what we're up against. And I'm fine if this Once Upon a Time gets countered, because then Golos will be more likely to happen. Prime Time, Forest. Okay, I can get Prime Time. I don't know what I'm needling, for sure. It's a lot of counter magic, though. I'm getting pretty sleepy. I'm getting ready to finish up the stream. Yeah, thanks for sticking around to watch these leagues, everybody. Glad we could enjoy at least some of this. Oh, this stack. It's Painter. Okay, it makes a lot more sense. I see. Alright, I don't know if yeah, I'm probably gonna just attempt... Okay. This will eat a counter then, no matter what. So I think just either Yeah, let's play a Golos. So we'd like to remove the Painter. So yeah. Okay, interesting. I think I'll get Cavern of Souls then. Make prime time uncounterable. This is really like the spot that Cavern's in the list for. Braided Golos. Oh, this is a good combo. Another Red Blast. Probably this Cavern here. I say. Oh, this pace of play is like, you need to sleep. That and like staying up all night after work. Alright. Oh, I should have, yeah, just kept them both back and blocked this Arcanist. Oh well. Yeah, sooner or later we'll find another creature to cast, and it'll get countered. And then we just get something gigantic. Killed the spyglass, which means Oko's coming down. It's funny because painter matchups has pretty much always been like super long and grindy like this. It's never changed. And blast one of these creatures, I'm sure. Alright, well, that further convinces me that we do need the Rec Sages at least. I like just going as fast as possible in this kind of a matchup. This hand will enable that. I know, yeah. I just didn't have anything to say, really. That last game just went so slowly. It, like, drained me my energy entirely. But yeah, we'll have one more game after this. One more match. Let's see if we can pull together the 4-1. The challenge is probably done by now, I'm guessing. Yeah, I wish the Sunday... I wish the regular challenge wasn't at the same time. Or is there even such a thing? Oh no, it's the showcase one. Alright, well, at least we played in that. It's not bad. Thank you, Cuptea, for the follow. Sweet. Big stuff. Big stuff's gonna happen. Thinking Ulamog. So yeah, I'll stream some leagues tomorrow afternoon, evening, and then Monday as well. So I hope people come back and watch this. Maybe not this particular list, but I'll figure out something fun to play. Yeah, I need to test out one of these blue-green lists, the show and tell. Our usual, and then like this one right now. But right now it's just Ulamog. I could still find something off this even. Karakas is good. And then play this Kozilek next turn. Thank you, Gosu. If this is your first time watching, we have we usually play another list that yeah, gives us a lot more to think about. I started it in the challenge earlier today, but it didn't pan out. Let's take another prime time here. Yeah, I might play that tomorrow and decide when the time comes. Yeah, this one list is fun, but yeah, probably ready for some Reclaimer tomorrow. Target my Kozilek. Yeah. I'll just bounce him next turn. And I'll do it this turn actually, so I can keep it up next turn. No, this is like a vastly different list. Like, this one has like soul lands, and it's just more like immediate jam threats. But the other list is more like controlling, and you basically, yeah, you're basically a control deck with the other list. What am I doing? Rejuvenator, I guess. Start with the smallest thing, work our way up. I can't find like the second green mana even this prime time. Get a Golos out of this turn too. Never thought not. Just Golos though. I just have all like these gigantic monsters. Oh, this is the reason to play like these Cloudpost decks, to beat up on these Oko control kind of look decks. Did I miss my land drop? I might have. Nah, it'll be fine. I didn't play Glimmerpost, did I? Maybe I missed it, I don't know. I guess I have to like combo kill me out here or something. I mean, it does turn off our Eye of Ugin, should be noted. Let's bounce Kozilek right now. I think. Yeah. I get super punished for not playing a land last turn. A little bit punished. I'll start with like a Rec Sage, because this turns off Eye of Ugin. But this, since I kept the Kozilek, we could just draw into more threats if we need to. Let's see if Rec Sage happens. Okay. Oh, it's not even a painter, or whatever. You know what I'm saying. Yeah, this is the thing I don't get. Like, this is a ability, right? Making things a color. I don't get why, like, it doesn't lose that. And I know, like, the explanation is it's, like, layers. But I would think that's an ability still. Oh. We'll eventually just kill him soon anyway. The answer is always just layers. Just layers. I'm sequencing this all incorrectly. Should have played that before the Glimmerpost. Or actually, not. This is more mana, I guess. Cataracts. Yeah. Let's use that to burn through. If they want to play this out. Oh, it's not colorless now. It's blue. Here's Emrakul. We could, you're right. If we get milled, unless I discard this right now. Even then, it's like... Maybe I should have just kept it and tried to survive one more turn. But yeah, having both of those in hand could have potentially made us get milled out the game. Braid. Well, at least we have a ton of green mana now. And also a Golos to, I guess, get one turn out of it. god. Yeah, they're trying their best. Damn it, well, just exacted this. I hope they want to play a little longer. I can do that. Just search right now. Oh, the mana's open. Yeah. Get our Karakas back too. It's so stupid to get the Emrakul in hand just like the last time. That was fun. Let's play one more match, finish this up. Not that. Alright. Yeah, this list, you just kind of slam the Cloudpost down. Kind of like the colorless list. Let's hope for the best. This is like depths. I don't know how we beat this deck. Hogak? I don't know about this either. This is one of those matchups where I have these extra Glacial Chasms in the board for. Let's see how that works out. I don't even need to fire this off just yet. I'd rather just continue playing Cloudposts. Yeah, we're defended against their like milling ability. Yeah, maybe I'll just go back to like Walking Ballistas in place of the Chasms. Or maybe try and squeeze the Ballistas into the main deck even. I'll let them if they want Once Upon a Time, it's fine. They happen to name that. That's good. Thought Knot probably next turn. I'm gonna use this now. Try and get my green mana. Or possibly something else. Oh yeah, probably they're gonna say Thought Knot. And get Forest here. Yeah, maybe I should have given them that choice, and then had dug one card deeper next turn. Yeah, that probably would have been smarter. And see if they want to take the once. But I don't think they'd turn down a chance to hit 2 Thought Knots anyway. Ooh, I don't know about that yet. Yeah, the stream is end up being about the same length as a usual challenge stream. Yeah, this would be a good place to finish soon. This matchup definitely feels worse for this particular list rather than the Reclaimer list. Reclaimer is just like the best possible card here. Just exploit it so much being a creature against a deck without like any creature removal. Hogak. Take my prime time, unfortunately. Yeah, that was a good top deck. And then they got some good fuel out of it. Yeah, it's supposed to be what normal decks feel like against Hogak. Although we do have like the anti-mill Eldrazi still, at least. I would probably lose this game here. Just gotta top it deck into something decent. I think I'm just gonna concede to this one. They're just gonna make like a million tokens, even though they can't mill us. Just we don't have easy access to Glacial Chasm. Is the key difference here. Let's see if this was a chasm or something good. Oh well. They might have milled. They would have started milling us, and then they would have hit whatchamacallit, the shuffle trigger, and then probably we would have gotten like one more turn. I'm fine trading off the possibility to win in that one spot for not like 10 decks of them milling, or 10 minutes of them milling themselves. I think we want all of this stuff here. Spyglass isn't probably not necessary. Just hope this is probably good enough. Yeah, that's true. Maybe if they have their ley line of the voids coming in against me, then they know, and they can definitely mill us then. But they might not think so now. I guess summoning traps. I'll just do 61, I guess. Like this, yeah, seems way worse than the Reclaimer. And yeah, let's keep this. These will happen eventually. Someday they'll happen, like 4 turns from now. Okay. Yeah, let's get their green source and start playing these like that. Instead of waiting to the 4th turn. If they therapy right this turn, they'll get both of them. But they have to do it now, or we can get one of these out. That's good. That's real good, actually. Hedron crab. Nah. I'm thinking. Seems like the Force now. Oh, nah. Yeah, look, this compared to the Fairy Macabre, this seems way more powerful. It started milling me. Alright. So thanks everyone for tuning in. This will be the last game here. Hope you had fun watching this. It's fun playing it for sure. Nice change of pace from usual. This is better for sure. Probably this one of these creatures. Probably Thought-Knot here. I could play Thought-Knot turns 3. That's the faster creature. But Golos gives me more value. Just getting a land. And I think I try and win off this disruption, and then Golos takes it the rest of the way. Yeah, this one's like way easier to play, but you have like less decisions to make, which like, yeah, I wouldn't want to play this list all the time, but it is fun though, just to jam, like chalices and big stuff. Force of Vigor would be incredible against us right here. We know that from our list. Make good use of Force. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoyed this. Like, Glimmerpost would let us cast Golos. Uh-oh. No, this is probably like Assassin's Trophy or Decay. Trophy on Leyline. Okay. This is the 5 mana then. That'd be nice. Can I safely get a Karakas here? I think so. Because this is not threatening right now. I think Karakas... I don't even need that. Maybe even just scared to get, like... No, I want to have something to do in case like this prime time gets discarded. And this also bounces, like, the Hogak itself. I don't think we need to get Glacial Chasm, but we'll see if they make me pay for that. Nah. You better not Assassin's Trophy my eye. Or kill me here. It's kind of anticlimactic. Oops. Should do it. That was fun. I could figure out clean up the list even more than we have it here, for sure. But yeah, it was a good step in the right direction. Yeah, tomorrow afternoon or evening, be sure to tune in again, play some leagues. And as for now, I will send you over to Archon stream, another great legacy streamer. I'm not saying that, especially a long-time streamer. So, yeah. Thanks a lot, everyone. Have a good rest of your Saturday. And I'll see you back for the next couple of days. Take it easy.